Where is Charles Lee?
Citizen!
Bene. Now I have a way back up in case I fall.
Yo guys, and welcome back to another AC stream. Hey there, Mr. Godi.
Yeah!
4 months. Pog, let's hope for more convenient ways up in case you fall. Lol, much hype for more AC less than 3.
Less than 3. Levi, thank you so much for that 4-month resub. That's awesome. Thank you so much for the for your support and, you know, being here, being part of the community, helping out all the streamers that, the way you do. And yeah, being a wonderful person, thank you. I appreciate it. Less than 3, indeed. That's one way to spell a heart. But yeah, how's it going for you today, Mr. Godi? And how are you, Levi? I'm doing very good, Levi. Yeah, had a relaxing day so far. Didn't really do that much, to be honest. You're doing fantastic. Very nice. I'm very glad to hear that you're doing fantastic, Levi. You went on a 10-kilometer walk. Oh, very nice. So yesterday you did 9 kilometer and today 10 kilometer. That's quite a bit of walking. But yeah guys, I actually need to fix something just real quick for the game so we don't have any stutters. Mustafa, you sent some pictures later. Alright, sounds good, Levi. I'm looking forward to see them. Also, your picture of Florence have been absolutely beautiful, Levi. Like, just seeing the architecture, you know, that close up in reality is really cool. Especially since, you know, I've just been there yesterday, essentially, in the game. So yeah, it's kind of cool, you know, having that, like, direct comparison, essentially. But yeah, we're gonna continue our no upgrade challenge, of course, today. We have just played through the intro, so sequence 1, which means we now have the modern day part with Desmond in Monteriggioni as well. And yeah, then we're gonna get to Roma and make a start into the liberation of that city. You can't find ones from Venice, you might have to ask your dad. Yeah, that's fair, if he was with you there. But made some photos himself. But yeah, I know the struggle. Just like trying to find old photos sometimes. can be tricky. You're good, just kicking back. Very nice, Mr. Goody. Glad to hear that you're doing good. I thought they were on Facebook, but they weren't. Also, never take pictures of people, then because they ruin everything. Yeah, it's understandable. Especially if it's like, you know, random people. Citizen. Hey there, Grammy. And good day to you. The most prettiest place you saw was Japan in winter time with photos. Very nice. Yeah, Japan can be very beautiful. I also like the fall time as well. A lot. Like not only in Japan but also other countries nearby.
Follow me.
Yeah, same, Levi. I'll be very interested to visit Japan.
Desmond, that was pretty awesome.
It just felt natural. We can get in through here.
Good job.
Well, we'll just wait up here then, shall we? Yeah, all alone with massive targets painted on our backs.
Yeah, you do that, Sean.
Why won't this turn on?
It's great to be out of the Animus.
This isn't exactly my idea of a good time.
Well, let me guess. You're more the in-bed at 6 type.
What? Desmond? I know how to have fun.
That's very convincing. Yeah, I'm convinced.
Okay, after we save the world, I'll show you.
Wait, can I get that in writing?
We have light.
Indeed we do. Parents went and took photos
I don't see anything.
with the snow monkeys for you. Very nice, Mr. Goody. You still have those pictures? I would love to see some snow monkeys.
Run! Get out before I soldati catch you! Correte! Go!
They escaped through here.
What?
Ezio and the villagers. After the attack, I can see them now.
I know it's difficult, but try to compartmentalize, Desmond. Focus on the present.
What if I can't stop the visions? How long before I start painting symbols on the walls?
Don't joke about that. 16 is dead. We're focusing on the present, okay?
Man, that music is just so good. But yeah, what Desmond is witnessing, of course, is the bleeding effect here. So, because, you know, this place kind of like brings back memories of visiting Ezio's memories. You know, he kind of has difficulties trying to separate the reality of Ezio from his reality. And yeah, it can get triggered through like certain places, you know. And since Monteriggioni is like one of the places Ezio spent the most time in, and they will process Desmond as well by visiting the enemies. You know, they kind of like sync together, I guess. They went over. It took them 2 weeks, maybe nearly 3. Yeah, that's awesome if you have, you know, so much time on your hands to like fully explore, you know, a place like that.
Great, it's stuck.
I can get under there.
Ready? Any chance you can lift that gate?
Not unless you want me to end up like that skeleton.
I'll find a way around.
I can drop into the corridor below, through here.
Watch out for bats.
Where?
I meant in case you see any.
Remind me not to make you a lookout. Desmond?
More ghosts.
I'm here, okay? Stay with me.
And yeah, these are of course the memories of the escape from Monteriggioni after it has been attacked in the first sequence.
Did anything fall on you?
No. Is Mother alright? Desmond, we can't climb this.
How about you give me a boost?
That's a bad idea.
I could throw you into the air and you grab the ledge.
Even worse.
Follow me. How about this?
What are you going to... Nice job.
I aim to please. I wonder how old these tunnels are.
Middle Ages, probably. Luckily, the beams still hold our weight.
After all this time in the Animus, I'm not so sure.
Yeah, I didn't want to say anything, but you're really getting fat.
Ouch.
I even told Rebecca to widen the Animus.
Seriously?
No.
The music sound suited the sound bit. Yeah, the music is very high precision. Get it?
Up we go.
Ready.
If I ghosted, good day and welcome.
You know, when I came here last...
When Ezio came here.
Yeah, I meant Ezio.
I shouldn't put you through all this. It's not right.
Hey, all joking aside, I'm having the time of my life. And it's thanks to you.
Just focus on where you're going, okay?
When did this become my job?
If I pulled all the levers, then what would be left for you?
Nothing.
Nice try.
Ready?
Found a switch!
Something's open!
I'm stuck over here, but I can see a lever across the water.
Great. Ezio gets a bath with Katerina Sforza, and I get a swim in the toilet. I've got this one!
There's another lever up ahead. Come over here.
Oh man, it's freezing!
Stop whining.
It's easy for you to say. You aren't swimming in medieval toxic waste. Ugh.
Yeah, no kidding.
I smell terrible.
You're exaggerating.
I mean, if this is medieval toxic waste, then I doubt he's exaggerating.
Remember, this is the time of your life.
Yeah.
Whoa! Damn, man, look at that, look!
Yo, Tugo. I mean, Infinity.
I make my own look.
How's it going, dude? How was the rest of your stream today?
Ready?
Go for it. Okay, release it.
How come you don't have to get wet?
Because you're here,
Charming.
aren't I?
I've got you.
Thanks. Ezio! We are on the other side! Hurry!
Was a good laugh. It seemed like you guys had lots of fun. But yeah, the Rocket League is just such a good game to play together. You tired as heck, been up 20 hours. Yeah, it seemed like you streamed through the entire night, didn't you? So, where did you end up getting ranked? I reckon you guys played just like 3-on-3s the entire time.
Great, the bridge is out. We can't jump this.
I have an idea. You'll have to help me. Stand at the edge and get ready.
Ready?
Made it! Let me see.
Oh, you go on ahead. I'll just stay here to die in the dark with the bats.
Jump across.
Nice work.
The bats will be disappointed.
For now.
You go 3 Division 2 at the moment. Very nice. Yeah, dude, I don't know what your plans are for tomorrow. But I definitely plan on doing some Rocket League for multiplayer Mondays. So if you wanna join, definitely welcome to do so.
Soldati, I have found an entrance.
I'll wait here.
Probably the same time as
that bridge down for you.
today.
I'll do the last one.
And I'm sure that will be your last one.
Haha, very funny.
Might be a little earlier, like the start. But yeah, like afternoon time essentially. Until like early evening. So it might be with your current sleeping rhythm that you're probably gonna sleep with it. But you know, that's fair if that's the case. Ah, okay. Yeah, it just started basically 20 minutes ago.
Thank you, Desmond.
So that's, I think, 1 PM for you.
Now it's my turn to even the score. There.
Thanks. It's a start.
Do your magic.
Yeah, that's fair, dude. Might be that I'm still streaming once you wake up. But, yeah. We'll see, I guess. You can always, like, join spontaneously and stuff like that.
Up you go.
So, do you have, like, a favorite mods in Rocket League?
We make a good team.
You like one of the fun mods, like Hoops or Hoops or Drop Shot or Rumble or something like that?
Okay.
Come on, Desmond, let's go. I can see the sanctuary.
I got you, dude. Yeah, might be that that's about the time that I end my stream, but we'll see.
Wow. He looks so old. Ezio must have come back here way after the attack. But why?
Desmond!
Right. Let's open that door.
Yeah, Hoops is nice. Quite unique as well. Drop Shot I can definitely understand, like... I didn't like Drop Shot that much when I first started it. But playing it like more, it really grew to be like one of my favorite mods. But yeah, it's definitely more fun if you can like really good aerials and like war shots and stuff like that, which is definitely really difficult to do at the beginning. How do you like Rumble Infinity? Also, hey there, Wild Red Horses. How's it going? Day 2. You love this game? Yeah, same here. Brotherhood is a really nice succession to AC2. I love the new gameplay elements that they kind of like add to the game. Yeah, the architecture and how they recreated Rome is fantastic.
Try using that special sight you learned from Altair.
That special sight.
There's something here.
Can you open the damn bookcase, Desmond?
And there's something here. 1419, 1420, and 1421. So these numbers will be important at some point. We gotta remember that they are up here, which isn't that difficult. It's like a pyramid, and I played this game, you know, countless times, so I know this. The Borgia Towers. Yeah, the Borgia Towers were like a good pastime. You know, kind of having to like liberate districts in a way, I guess. Sean is terrible. I mean, terribly good. Or terribly genius and knowledgeable. Universe Infinity. Have a good night, dude. And I talk to you soon.
Bloody time. What's that?
Looks like something Ezio left behind. There are numbers underneath it. 1419, 1420, and 1421.
Maybe you should lie down for a bit.
No, it's all right. I'm fine.
I make my own look.
They really built this place to last. No signs of structural damage, no cell signal either. Should be safe to set up. Let's get the Animus down there.
I make my own lock. Terribly terrible. Terribly terrible.
Okay, everything's good here. Sean, hide the van in town.
Being
Make
terrible.
sure you aren't followed.
What is that smell?
It's my clothes.
They smell like you swam through a sewer.
It was Lucy's idea.
Wait a second, guys. We need power down here. There's a line running nearby I can hook into, but the wattage is weak.
Oh, yeah, of course, yeah. Anything else you two would like? You know, some caviar, perhaps? Maybe you'd like me to knit you a lovely hat? No? Fine, follow me.
Yeah, I mean, you know, that's fair if you don't like his voice acting. Personally, I'm a big fan of Daniel Wallace, who's the voice actor for Sean, and also an author and writer. I think he's actually ingenious, and yeah, I love his character a lot. But if you don't feel like that, that's fair.
Right, look around Monteriggioni for circuit boxes. Rebecca's little doodahs, they'll reroute small amounts of electricity to the power line underneath the villa. Don't ask me how they work. If I understood that, I wouldn't be the fella hiding the van.
kind of interesting how you have all these sound effects basically. Once you get close to these power stations, it's gonna like play this kind of like glyph or cluster sound from Brotherhood.
I'm back.
Just in time. The sun's rising.
Yes, it's booted. We're good to go.
Did you miss me? No? Anyone? Hello? Am I speaking out loud? Hello? Workaholics.
Let's get started.
Do you have any clue about those numbers under the drawing?
1419, 1420, 1421. Maybe something to do with the 100 Years' War. Or wait, in 1419, Pope Martin V arrived in Florence, right? He left for Rome in 1420, and that was the same year Brunelleschi began building the Duomo. And in 1421... Yeah, I'll have to do some more research, I think.
So, what do you think of Monteriggioni?
This is not Monteriggioni. Monteriggioni existed in the Renaissance. Ask me how the town was in 1554 when it was seized by Florence, and I'll tell you.
Huh. I figured you'd like it nowadays. Seems not to have changed much.
Exactly. History is the study of change. Change is life. When things become static, it means they're dead. I'm busy right now. My work requires attention, Desmond. You know I love talking about this stuff, Desmond, but we have work to do now. We don't have time for chit-chat. I'm busy right now.
The music from this era was really excellent, especially with some Revelations. Yeah, just the kid did a really good job with all of the games that he worked on. Like also AC1 and AC2 had excellent soundtracks. It's good how he kind of like set a pillar in terms of music of a series, I guess. And that in Revelations he also ended up working together with Lorne Balfe, who did the other half of the soundtrack and then ended up doing AC3 all by himself. It's kind of like good, you know, having them share some influences, I guess. But in Ruins, the echo of the Roman ruins is so pregasm. It really is, dude. It's so good when that plays when you get introduced to Roma. Once, you know, Ezio first steps out of the door and has, like, you know, the side of Rome in front of him. Such a beautiful track right there.
Get in the Animus, Desmond.
What are we gonna do about Abstergo?
Wait it out. As soon as we find the apple, I get in contact with our other teams in Europe, but as far as Italy goes, we're on our own.
It'd be nice to have some help from above.
Our top assassins are busy gathering info about the Templar satellite launch. We've pinpointed several possible facilities in the US, China, and Russia, but there are no clear leads yet.
Yeah, I feel like the Revelation soundtrack really represents kind of like the city of Constantinople very well. It's good how it feels a bit different to Brotherhood as well.
What are the other teams doing?
Combating Abstergo's search for pieces of Eden. As far as I know, Abstergo has no clue about the temples and Ezio's apple. We might actually be ahead for once. There's no time to talk. We'll talk later. Now get in there and find the apple. We're counting on you. We have work to do. We'll talk later. Now get in there and find the apple. We're counting on you.
You seem focused.
I've been busy patching new systems into Baby here. She's only gonna get better.
Is Desmond going to be able to relive memories this time?
As a matter of fact, he will.
You always a tech geek?
Nah, I was into sports, but then I broke my leg and started playing with computers. Who knew that coding could be just as exhilarating as strapping on a board and dropping out of a helicopter?
Just FYI, you might want to get your adrenal glands checked. You know? Because that is not normal.
I like how Rebecca and Sean are kind of like different in, you know, some ways, but they still really enjoy each other company regardless.
We'll talk later. Focusing on this. We'll talk later.
Yeah, I mean, how cool is, you know, the fact that Desmond is actually here where Ezio has been spending like so much time. And, you know, actually being like not only in Monteriggioni but also in the sanctuary where, you know, we have of the assassins' shields and statues of Gulangar, of Darius, you know, of Amunet, Ionius, all these guys. And of course, one and only Altair, who's gonna have a bit more of an importance again in Revelations 2. So yeah, let me have a look. I wanna see if there's any emails currently available. But it doesn't seem like that's the case just yet. Time to get to Ezio. It's time for echoes of Roman ruins.
As you may have noticed in the van, I've made some improvements to the Animus, and I've also patched in a new VR training program. Here you can show off all those flashy moves you picked up from your ancestors. Let me open one of the missions.
Strike, ora! No! Andiamo! Dai!
You can access more VR missions through the Animus desktop. As you complete training sessions, I'll add additional challenges. To stop your subconscious from rejecting Ezio's later memories, you're gonna have to live them in the order his genome recorded them. Highlight sequence 2 for me, Desmond. Good, now select it and you're gonna see the memories inside.
The
Once you've
wilderness of
unlocked the
tigers.
memory, by accessing this menu, you can relive it as many times as you want.
But what if there are memories I just want to forget?
Desmond, this is very important. If you need to take a break, log out of the Animus. You can leave the machine whenever you like.
I'm all set to go. Don't worry.
One last thing. As you raise your synchronization by executing events the way Ezio lived them, you might even discover some repressed memories. Okay, let's get started. Select the first memory.
Desmond, I've been looking at those gibberish 5-digit codes from the end of Subject 16's files, and I seem to have discovered a remarkable coincidence. The codes correspond perfectly with coordinates inside the Animus. I've tagged the landmarks, pinpointed by the coordinates with eye icons in the database. Now, odds are you won't find anything there, but, well, who knows?
Calmatevi. The pain will end soon.
Where have you brought me?
Nowhere, Messere. A man left you here.
Did he say anything?
Only this. You are to meet Messer Machiavelli in front of the Mausoleo di Augusto. Let me help you get dressed.
The same man who brought me here gave me these clothes?
Si, Messere.
Roma.
Roma.
Yes. Or what is left of it since the Borgia came to power.
And the mausoleo?
Unfortunately, you cannot see it from here.
How about from the top of that church?
Yes, but the stairs up are closed.
That should not be a problem. Vi ringrazio di tutto quello che avete fatto per me, buona donna. Addio.
Man, this introduction to Roma is so well done. I love the soundtrack there. The echo of Roman ruins, of course. But also, you know, having like this kind of like, I guess, view on the entire city. And just how beautiful it looks as well. As good as new. Find a doctor to heal the wounds from a villa attack, then climb the church tower to locate the Mausoleo di Augusto. Full sync, do not drop below 1 health square. Okay, so I wanna shortly explain real quick how the no upgrade challenge works, because it's often compared to like low percentage. I'm gonna allow myself to do as many like quests as I can, except if they lead to like any upgrades that I wouldn't have to get necessarily. And I will also allow myself to do full sync requirements. However, for Ezio personally, we're not gonna get any upgrades, so we're not gonna buy any swords, any additional gear. Anything from Leonardo except the ones that we have to buy to advance the story. Not any parachutes, not any pouches. We're not gonna renovate any of the shops because they give us more money. What we're gonna do, however, is we're gonna build up the Brotherhood. So that's gonna be a help to us. And, you know, given that the game is kind of like about the Brotherhood, I wouldn't wanna exclude that aspect that's very important to, you know, the whole game essentially. And we're also gonna be liberating the city. You know, we're gonna take on Borgia Towers. But yeah, we're not gonna get any renovation afterwards. And essentially we're just gonna be playing through the entire game with our starting gear for the most part.
Oh.
I actually want to go ahead and enable the health bar. Kind of symbolize, you know, how much health we actually have in total. Which isn't a lot. Yeah, I think what will be the biggest help to us personally will be the hidden blade, of course. Because it can one-shot essentially anybody, even in combat.
Ah, my arm! Salute. I require medicine.
Let me look. Someone your age cannot recover from a wound like this with medicine. Here is something to dull the pain. You will heal over time.
Grazie.
4 out of 5 doctors would suggest leeches, but they have not proven effective against such things. However, I can recommend several good colleagues around the city. Do you need anything else?
Healing potions, poisons.
Someone my age. Imbecile.
Not interfere with the quartering of criminals once they have been strapped to the block. Ercole the executioner is a consummate professional and took great offense when his victim was expedited most hastily last Wednesday. Grave news from the east. The Turk has completed his advance upon the Kingdom of Montenegro.
Gesù, che sei lassù per una volta.
Beck.
Yep, Ezio's aging. And he's definitely noticing the effects of a life that he has, you know, led so far.
Gone out that a peasant is resisting arrest. We will show him how things operate under the Borgia.
Machiavelli can wait.
Machiavelli can wait.
Oh, my stomach. I'm sorry. I should not complain to you. You know full well what it is to be hungry. Do you think there's anyone distributing bread behind the chiesa? I am through.
Ma che fa? Is he sane?
Ma che fa? Is he sane? Save Moro, welcome mate.
Right decision, Gareth.
And thank you for the host. Pretty good so far, Moro. We just started out, as you can see. After finishing AC2 yesterday, we only started the first sequence of Brotherhood, so we haven't really advanced that far. So yeah, we just started with the first mission of sequence 2, and really getting started with this game today. How's it going for you? Will you be streaming today?
She was beautiful.
She was, until that porco defiled her. I wish he'd just killed her. I wish he'd just killed La Mia Amata. People who saw her grow up cheered when he spat on her. Smiles on their faces when her neck...
I understand.
How can you? My Livia was innocent.
I have lost family to the rope, to treachery.
Il Carnefice watches from his home on the hill above. He threatens to hang me if I cut her rope.
Maybe. Got some family stuff going on in a bit, so just chilling for now. I got you, dude. But I hope you enjoy your family stuff that you got going on today. Well executed. Il Carnefice lives on the hill overlooking the gallows. Locate and kill him. Full sync. Kill your target with the hidden blade.
When you are ready, take her down. I will deal with Il Carnefice.
Nice work down there.
Not my best. But it's hard to make art with poor materials.
Requiescat in pace.
You are not going anywhere.
Okay, so we don't actually have smoke bombs currently. I guess we don't even get smoke bombs then in this game. It's kind of cool. We have poison, pistol, throwing blades though. That's a big help. Yeah, I guess we're not gonna get any smoke bombs. Except if it's like a forced upgrade, which I can actually not recall currently if it is. But I'm pretty sure it's not. It's like an optional upgrade that you have to buy, I think.
His honorable surrender makes meeting his demand equally honorable. Campo dei Fiori to
soldiers, guardsmen, mercenaries, militia members, or officers wanting to join the forces of our most holy father Alexander and fight for the glory of God should present themselves at the nearest paper bag.
So Moro, which part are you currently up to in Valhalla? Have you gotten to London? Or do you still have to get to the city? You went there, but only because you thought that's where Sigurd was. You immediately left. Ah, I see. Yeah, dude, I'm very excited to see you play more Valhalla. Especially once you get to London, because... yeah, I don't want to say too much, you know, but there's some cool references to other AC games there. That's all I'm gonna say. So I'm excited to see you explore these.
Ezio, what a surprise to see you here.
I thought you had sent for me.
Never. News of the Villa attack has spread across the city. We were certain that you were dead.
Not yet. I am still very much alive.
The Borgia must not discover that you escaped them.
New men in town. Accompany Machiavelli through Rome, encountering dangers along the way. Full sync. Throw the Borgia captain into the scaffold to kill him.
Follow me. Take care not to draw any undue attention.
When do I ever?
So, what do you think about Sigurd so far, Moro?
You would be wise to purchase missing equipment. You will not live long in Roma without supplies.
Do you enjoy his character?
I have my blade.
And the guards have their guns, courtesy of the Borgia. Fortunately, I can help you.
Grazie.
While you are in my debt, perhaps you will listen to reason.
As soon as I hear some, I will let you know.
But, Burnbow?
Crafted metalwork here. Weapons all kinds. Good, skilled labor.
Okay, so this is actually a force upgrade. We have to buy the stiletto and the Roman sporters. So this is basically the upgrades that we have to buy to advance the story. So we're gonna get this. And then we also have to buy the stiletto. We liked him at the beginning, but he's starting to get on your nerves with his whole losing focus thing. Definitely understand Eivor's frustration. However, you feel he and Basim know something that you don't yet that may change that. Interesting observation. Yeah, I felt very similar at that stage.
God, Basim will have my head for this!
Yeah, I felt very similar at the point where you are in this story. So I can definitely understand what you mean there. And yeah, it's definitely, like, I guess it swapped a bit his, like, Sigurd's focus, I guess, as you say. And yeah, dude, that code is so good. Can't wait to trigger that myself the next time I play Valhalla, because I actually didn't got to do that when I first played the game. I didn't really think, you know, that could be something to happen. But that's what I like Valhalla for, you know, like, it's kind of like other modular games, the way of there's a lot of like little details that you can like catch up on that just make the game like more engaging and more fun sometimes, or even, you know, if like better lore understanding, I guess. It's really cool stuff. Or even if you write about what he and Basim are up to, he's still kind of getting annoying with how obsessed he is with it. Yeah, understandably so. You know, I remember at that point in the game, I really cared a lot about, you know, just like, I guess, you know, building up Ravensthorpe and kind of like concentrating on that, and then, you know, Sigurd is like barely there, essentially. Not really caring all that much about that new place that we have built up together. And yeah, that kind of made it annoying to me personally as well. Okay, let's buy the stiletto. And that's it.
Come back anytime.
Ben, now you can survive the journey back to Firenze.
Perhaps. But I'm not going to Firenze. There will be no peace until we rise up against the entire Borgia family and the Templars who serve them.
I do not recall such brave talk at Monteriggioni.
How could I have known that they would find me so quickly? That they would kill Mario?
Rodrigo surrounds himself with snakes and murderers. Even his daughter Lucrezia has been sharpened into one of his most artful weapons. But she pales in comparison to the man behind the Villa attack. He is ambitious, ruthless, and cruel beyond imagining. The laws of men mean nothing to him. He murdered his own brother to take power. He knows neither danger nor fatigue. Those who do not fall by his sword clamor to join his ranks. The powerful Orsini and Colonna families have been brought to kneel at his feet. The King of France stands at his side.
Give me his name.
Cesare, head of the papal armies. What does he intend to do with his power? What drives the man? That I still do not know. But Ezio, Cesare has set his sights on all of Italia, and at this rate he will have it.
Is that admiration I hear in your voice?
He knows how to exercise his will. A rare virtue in the world today.
Kind of interesting this, Machiavelli says it's a virtue. Because in the book that he's written, the real Machiavelli, the prince, he kind of writes about his ideal leader person, and it's kind of talking about Cesare at the same time. Like Cesare, for the historical Machiavelli, was one of the ideal leader persons apparently. So it makes sense when in AC, he would kind of like find some mutual admiration for, some of the qualities that Cesare actually has, I guess. But obviously still opposed in AC law.
Roma is quite large.
As Cesare's conquests in Romagna continue to succeed, and the Borgia grow in power, they have taken desirable areas of the city for themselves. We cannot use the stables here.
Oh, the will of the Borgia is law now?
What are you implying, Ezio?
Do not play dumb with me, Machiavelli.
Do you have some kind of plan?
I am improvising.
White Horse's playful and serious character clash reminiscent of AC Syndicate. Yeah, I feel like both comedy and serious dramatic parts can work really well if both are represented in a story, rather than all of it being, super serious or super comedical. It's good to have a balance of the two. Because like, I think a joke in like a really serious situation, can really like break the mood, I guess, in a good way sometimes. Or he's very absent, can definitely see Eivor's side of a situation. And then you have people at home claiming Eivor has a right to be the leader, even though they have zero clue what they are talking about. Are you talking about Deck per any chance?
Why not try it? You must seek qualified exemptions from the apostolic chamber or face lengthy public shame in the stocks. You hurt someone who starts like that.
Dude, there's a subreddit that is called Fuck Deck. So yeah, you're not alone in disliking it, dude. Pretty much everybody does. Alright, so this is one of these Borgia towers where I'm gonna go into combat because you have to... I mean, we don't have to, I'm not gonna do every option objective because I'm part of a playthrough, but I will still try, because it's kind of like a fun challenge in addition to having no upgrades. But yeah, I wanna basically push the Borgia captain into the scaffold and kill him like that. Come here.
Let's kill this slug! This fight like we fight for the rule of the but not I!
Oi. You could can understand if he thought he should be the next in line since he aligns with Sigurd so much, but no, the dude is just a huge fan go. Like as Sigurd as Shardsley is to Haven. That's a good comparison actually. Or I guess not as villain-like, but yeah, I definitely see that. I think what's interesting is that I reckon you have read the database entry for Dick. But yeah, in there it basically says that before, you know, Eivor got adopted, essentially, Dick was like the best friend of Sigurd. So Dick kind of, you know, was like right hand of Sigurd before Eivor came into place, I guess. And that's why he, you know, is so jealous, I guess, of their relationship. But yeah, you know, like, that's no excuse to act like a dick, of course. But I feel like it's good that the game at least, you know, gives like some form of logical explanation as to why Dick is acting the way he does. But yeah, you know, it's also a fact that it's not really Eivor's decision, right? Like, Sigurd basically said that Eivor's gonna be his replacement whenever he's gone, and not Dick, so... It's not like, you know, Eivor chose that role either. At least actively.
Just because you kill a few guards does not mean the people will grant access to the stables.
You are right. We need to send a signal. Wait here.
I choose my own replacement. Yeah. Citizen.
It seems the stable is now available for purchase.
After you.
I like that beginning relationship between Ezio and Machiavelli. I mean, I also like how it evolves over the game, but yeah, it was kind of the baddest thing to say here. So again, this is another upgrade that is kind of like forced on you for the tutorial's sake. So we're gonna upgrade the stables, but we're not gonna get any other renovations unless we have to do it. Easy come, easy go. Accompany Machiavelli to the Campi Doglio. Go sink, don't lose any health.
As was witnessed by all faithful present, the marble Vergine Santa wept bread upon the ground.
Bad music. Good old AC2 vibes.
From now on, after inspections of random houses and businesses throughout the area will occur nightly to ensure the safety of all.
The Pantheon, which
You excel at opening.
this one has a cluster actually.
But can you also close them?
I intend to heal the sickness, no treated symptoms.
Stop sparring with me.
Fine. Let us talk openly then. Rodrigo Borgia's death would not have solved anything.
I am inclined to disagree.
Look at this city, the center of Borgia and Templar rule. Killing one man will not change things. We need to take away the source of their power.
Are you suggesting we appeal to the people?
Maybe.
Relying on the people is like building on the sand.
You are wrong. Our belief in humanity rests at the heart of the Assassin Brotherhood.
Very true.
He must be from your inner circle. Go, get back what he has stolen.
I really like this banter between Machiavelli and Ezio.
Give me back my money!
It's just like, we must build on the people.
Come back here!
It gets like immediately, you know, something stolen from him. Yes.
Get out of here before I regret sparing your life.
He must be from your inner circle. It's kinda cool that, you know, Machiavelli is like super cynical and doesn't, you know, believe in the good of humanity like whatsoever. Even though, you know, he's the mentor of his Assassin Brotherhood essentially. Whereas Ezio is like, you know, we have to believe in them. It's our only chance to take away the power of the Borgia. Because without the city to back them up, you know, they don't really have anything. So coming back to the clusters, we're gonna be... Oh, there's actually one. Or at least this building has one. I'm gonna be doing all of the clusters.
I don't know if you're looking for something from 16, but last time scanning an eagle vision seemed to help.
Thank you, Sean. So yeah, I will be doing all of those because they don't actually lead to any upgrades as far as I can tell. And, you know, I still wanna have, of course, a bit of lore going on and stuff like that I deem important. So, yeah, the clusters are definitely going to be done. What's also cool about the clusters, that's similar to AC2, they give you like something at the end. At the Brotherhood, it's not only like something you can see, but it's also something you can play. Which also has a connection to Clay. And also to Desmond. Okay, I actually don't want to say this yet, but somebody related to Desmond. It's gonna have quite some importance to the lore. However, the riddles in this game to you are sometimes a little too vague. Yeah, they're a bit more tricky at times if you have an AC2s. Like AC2 had double the amount of riddles, but they were a lot easier to solve, I feel.
You dropped out of the grid. Where were you?
Not sure. Some kind of fragmented memory?
Maybe you should stop.
I'm good. I want to keep going.
Loading.
Masters all, they did not work, but ruled from on high. But as we can see, there's a lot of like noble people, you know, they're like well clothed, they're rich, obviously. But other pictures also have, you know, poor people, as you can see here. So if you look at the text, you know, it says masters or they did not work. So you clearly see the poor people working, and they're not masters, you know. And it also says they ruled from on high. So it's clearly about the first stand, or the estate, I guess. And how they, you know, didn't have to work, but still ruled over the many, essentially. Which, in the same way, is also, you know, kind of like a statement about the Templars, so to say. Because even though the Templars, you know, are kind of like working, I guess, for the cause, they want to rule over the many and want to have this, you know, power to do so. So this is clearly one of the pictures that resembles this. This isn't, because it's about the poor classes. Then you have this dude on the throne, definitely a ruler. You have these guys, definitely noble family. You have these guys, which is clearly a working, you know, or worker class family, I guess. Same here. Same there. You have a person to the left that is basically giving an order, which is clearly, you know, on the first estate. And again, you have a worker and another ruler sitting at the table. That's it.
Loading.
Moving away from the sovereign and his crossed brow, the people take 2 steps forward. So this one's relatively easy because it says cross brow, which of course stands for the king, who has a cross on his head. And the people stand for these foot soldiers. I actually have no idea about the pawn. I haven't really, like, you know, chess like one of these things I have only played in German. And literally translated, some of these would be called differently in English, I think, than they are. But yeah, we have to take this dude and put it 2 steps forward away from the crossbow.
Loading.
They become increasingly aware of our existence. We can no longer rely on the divine right of the aristocracy to maintain control. We need a new system, something much more subtle. So this is clearly written by the Templars, as you can see by the symbol above the cross. And basically what they say is that they have used the aristocracy to use for their control seeking. You know, that's why a lot of the Templars have been part of the aristocracy. Because they had to make sure that they, you know, get part of the cake of control, I guess. But over time, of course, the aristocracy lost more and more, you know, influence and power. Up until the point where they got, you know, like, fought against. As you can see with the French Revolution, for example. So, at some point, you know, or the Templars, aka Abstergo, they had to think new. And in a world where the aristocracy didn't have all the power, but, you know, the people had more of it, they of course had to find a new system to control all those people. And in the 20th century, that's clearly being a company and getting the biggest market share that you can have, you know. That's how you control people in our society.
Loading. Quarantine zone. Quarantine lifted.
I'll put 16's video files here. Hopefully they'll begin to make sense as you free up each file.
So that's the first cluster, and there's 10 in total. So we're definitely gonna be doing all of them. And also unlock the final memory we get out of these. So Moro, I actually have a question for you. When you did your no upgrade challenge on Brotherhood, do you remember if you got the Climb Leap Glove or the Double Hidden Blade when you had to get a Leonardo upgrade? That's like mandatory, I guess. I think I remember you taking the Climb Leap Glove, but I could be wrong. I think you did Climb Leap, but you also remember not taking any of them. You can check the video real quick if you want. Yeah, like if you want, you can definitely do that. Yeah, I mean, if it's not, you know, mandatory to get any upgrades, then I would go for that as well. I kind of recalled from memory that I think you had to take one. Maybe you don't.
Isn't that dangerous?
Isn't that dangerous?
Did you liberate your money from our friend?
I did.
A small victory.
They add up, and in time with work we'll have a few dozen more.
And in time, Cesare's gaze will return to us, and we'll be broken again. Now, where is my contact, Vinicio? He should have already intercepted the letter. Follow me.
Who's got mail? Rendezvous with Machiavelli's contact and retrieve a letter he carries. Go sink, catch a Borgia courier in under 1 minute.
Look at these facades masquerading as government. The Pope is very clever to keep this place in business. It fools your friend, the people, quite easily.
When did you become so cynical?
I merely describe the reality of Roma today. But all may not be lost. The good news is that we have allies in the city. How much longer this will last, however, I cannot say.
You did Climb Leap Glove? Yeah, that's what I remembered as well. So I'll probably do the same, since it's not as much of a bonus as Double Hidden Blade is.
You must be mistaken. Who are you working for, ladro?
Or save a Kobe?
Working for no one.
Then no one will care what we do to you.
Good day to you.
Bye, bye.
Grazie.
Where is it?
The courier still has the letter.
Ezio, stop him! Find me at the Terme.
Yeah, I think we can't actually read this letter anyways. Cheers, Kobe. Thank you. And yeah, it's going very good. We are starting out today with Brotherhood fully. Like, we started the game yesterday, but we haven't really played past the first sequence. So today we're really going to dive into the, you know, full game and start the liberation of Roma, of course. But yeah, very excited for that. So we could actually grab the cluster that's inside here. And the viewpoint as well. Right, time to find the cluster. And get the viewpoint. There it is. You remember running into like 7 of the clusters super early on. Same here, Moro. Yeah, a lot of the clusters you can get very, very early. If you just go ahead and straight do them, I guess. Yeah, and you know, some others just don't get unlocked until you actually liberate, or I guess get access to more districts. You gotta wait for the game a bit to open it up to you.
Hey, Desmond.
Hey, Sean.
Loading.
The individual intends only his own gain, and he is in this, as in many other cases, led by an invisible hand to promote an end which was no part of his intention. Adam Smith. So, I could be wrong, but maybe this is an observation of individualism in capitalism by Adam Smith. You know, that basically everybody's kind of like working for themselves, but in the end, you know, they just contribute to a bigger system. Like, for example, by buying something for yourself, you know, you kind of feel like you do yourself something good, but in the same process you support the system, you know, that is basically producing the stuff for you. And that is, in a way, the invisible hand, I guess.
Loading.
Alright, these puzzles. By far the greatest part of those goods which are the objects of desire are procured by labor, and they may be multiplied not in one country alone but in many, almost without any assignable limit if we are disposed to bestow the labor necessary to obtain them. So yeah, I think this is kind of about, you know, how a lot of the economy is kind of like more global. You know, how like multiple countries are contributing support another. Kind of like, you know, how England has done a lot of like imports, you know, from like other countries. And have had them work for them, I guess, also with colonies and stuff like this.
Loading.
Good old factory. This kind of gives me Syndicate vibes right here. Great empire has been established for the sole purpose of raising up a nation of customers. It cannot be very difficult to determine who have been the contrivers of this whole mercantile system, not the consumers, you may believe, whose interest has been entirely neglected, but the producers, whose interest has been so carefully attended to. So kind of coming back to what I said in the beginning with the quote, you know, how it's about like the producers being the invisible hand that guides the consumers, but the consumers still thinking that they do something good for themselves, I guess, by doing all these purchases.
Loading.
Country that makes provision to increase in inhabitants, whose situation is good, and whose people have a genius adapted to trade, will never fail to be gainers in the balance, provided the labor and industry of a people be well managed and carefully directed. Yeah. So again, you know, this is about, of course, getting more resources, so you can, you know, I guess get like some kind of, what do you say, prosperity, I guess, you know, and with prosperity comes safety, and with safety comes potential control for the Templars, of course. And that's why the Templars kind of want to use the system of a capitalism to their advantage, you know. Because they kind of want people to buy their products, and with that, you know, gain control again. That's also one of the reasons, essentially, why they create the whole Helix, you know, which is like an entertainment product that enables usual people to experience the memories of Anu and, you know, Evie and Jacob in a way. Because with those products, I want to control and change history as well, and how people perceive it, you know. Liberation is another product by them that's like a very good example, because they literally changed the memories to be in favor of the Templars. And if you don't go ahead and, you know, try to break this manipulation, then you would think that Eveline at the end becomes a Templar, which definitely wasn't the case. But it's one way of Abstergo using a product in capitalism to manipulate society, essentially.
Loading.
Lololololo. It's the second part of a Trolololo song, I think. Before it became a thing. Or was it? I mean, I guess the Trolololo song is old as heck in theory. But I guess at this point it wasn't a meme yet. Or was it? 2010, it might have been.
Loading.
The workforce increases. Brother right beside brother. Okay, so workforce of course stands for pawns again, I think. However, this side wouldn't make sense because he could just get it. I guess like this. Yeah.
Loading. Quarantine zone.
Quarantine zone?
Quarantine lifted.
I don't know if you're looking for something from 16, but last time scanning in Eagle Vision seemed to help.
I know, Sean. Thank you. I like how he's still saying that, even though we just, you know, did it. Kobe, according to the Know Your Meme, the Trollo video was became viral around 2009-2010. Ah. So it may actually be a connection then, because, you know, this game got developed exactly that time. Between 2009 and 10. Revenue made 48 florins in the bank. Well, I guess our income won't be increased much more than that. So 48 every 20 minutes. Crepi il lupo. Deliver the letter to Machiavelli, ne viterme di Traiano. Who sink, don't lose any health. And Levi, Thank you so much for the 85 bits. Thank you, Levi, for doing that. Kobe, you hated this of hosting. He kept packing up your counters. Yeah, this one can be tricky, I'll be honest, to do first time at least. Yeah, already fucked it up.
Where did these murderers come from?
My issue just now was that I did hold the attack button because I thought I had this move unlocked. It does like a double kill essentially. Basically, if you have like a chain combo, you can hold the X button, and with the dagger, you would like kill somebody with a dagger, and at the same time throw another dagger at another enemy. But yeah, I don't think at this stage we had it unlocked, so I was like doing this move instead, where you kind of throw knives, which locked me in an animation and I couldn't counter the attack. But yeah, that's how it be sometimes, I guess. I'm not sure when we actually unlocked that move, because I thought we had it from the get-go. But apparently not.
They must have come from in here.
The House of Nero. Locate the shrine to Romulus. Posting complete the memory within 8 minutes. Yeah, we can do that. I'm just not gonna care about any chest or something like that. Yeah, this one is definitely doable. Say that, Dr. Ronnie. Good day to you. I love this music. It's from AC1 actually. Pretty sure it's the investigation music. After you have like beaten up one of the guys and you know, interrogate them. Yeah, absolutely, Ronnie. The tombs in AC2, Brotherhood, and Revelations are just so good. like, if you guys are a fan of, you know, these types of levels, I can really recommend playing the Prince of Persia games as well. Like, Sense of Time is essentially one massive assassin tomb. In, like, you know, proper sense, I guess. Also, have a blue moon. You hated this level trying to run through in 8 minutes. Yeah, it can be tricky when you haven't played it before. I definitely didn't get the full objective for first times that I played this game. Alright, it's time for Bene, I think. At least very soon. Just a casual day for followers of Romulus. This. Okay, so we're looking for... It's right here.
Now I can get back up here.
Bene.
Whoa! Damn, man, look at that, look!
Right. Let's get up here. Go up here. I remember this room always took me the longest when I first played the game. At first just trying to find a way I can actually like climb up, because it's a bit of a weird climb up. At least the first time I played this, I thought it was like an odd choice. And, you know, trying to make sure you don't fall down here, and also having like the pressure, like the time and all that.
That could help if I fall.
Also, I wasn't sure, you know, when I first played this, if I could even, you know, jump towards this thing here. Stuff like this. But, you know, once you have played this game more than once, it's a lot more clear, I guess. Like what you can do and what you can't.
Perfect. I route up if I fall.
There we go. Okay, how much time do we have left? 1 minute and 34 seconds. Easy. Scroll of Romulus 1.
I need money, sir. I'm poor and sick and hungry.
Indeed. I leave my family's armor here, one of the finest sets ever made. May you who finds it receive strength in battle. Change of handwriting. We've taken it and set it back, behind the iron door. 6 keys unlock it, spread amongst our brothers. It shall be said to come from Romulus, and they will worship it. So, as you can see, very special kind of armor that Brutus apparently has been wearing. Of course, is one of the guys that stabbed Caesar, or Caesar, I guess. But that was funny just now. I thought of Caesar, but I said Caesar because of Cesare, and because how similar that name is. But yeah, Caesar, obviously, he stabbed Caesar in the back, and was one of the traitors. That's why, you know, people say Brutus the traitor. But yeah, I guess Cesare is maybe just a version of Caesar, potentially. Like an alternative version.
The followers of Romulus. This band of false pagans has been terrorizing the city for months and driving the people into the arms of the church.
Quite convenient.
Exactly. I believe the Borgia are supporting them, but proof remains scarce. That is why the letter is so important.
Here it is. I hope you can break a cipher.
Cazzo! Another encryption. This one was supposed to be legible. They are transmitting them using a code sheet. Without it, we have nothing.
Sometimes logic is not the only way to win a war. Andiamo. You said we had allies in the city. Bring me to them.
Follow me.
Connie and Kaiser and Tsar, they're all Connates. That's true, yeah. It's really interesting, you know, seeing how much influence, I guess, Caesar had on, you know, like not only like certain personalities, but also like even titles. Okay, pretty sure we can't get this glyph yet on this aqueduct. Ah, I see. That's the thing. We may not be able to get all the clusters if we don't get the aqueduct repaired. Okay, so I think for the purpose of having other clusters done, because to me it's really important story-wise, and since it barely gives us any, advantage except for a bit more money, I guess every 20 minutes I will actually repair the aqueducts so we can do other clusters. I didn't think of this before. Do you believe you made exception for this as well? Yeah, I think you did, Moro. Maybe that's completely fair. Yeah. Yeah, I would love to get other classes done and very important to the lore. So yeah, I would love to do this. Mostly pertained no upgrades to Ezio. That's fair, Moro, yeah. I tried to resist from anything that kind of like benefits Ezio, I guess. That's like any upgrades. So I wanna get no renovations whatsoever, except I guess the ones that we have to do. But given that I wanna do other clusters, I guess this would be kind of like a forced renovation that I would have to take in that case.
We recently began traveling through the tunnels to avoid the guards, but many of the entrances in the city are broken. By using them, we can get to our destination rapidly without encountering resistance.
Realistically, you could 100% roam but never purchase an upgrade for Ezio and still fulfill the challenge. That's true, yeah. Yeah. Like, obviously you don't have to spend the money. The reason I don't want to get other renovations is because, I kind of want to have a feeling that money is a bit scarce, I guess. So, it's kind of like a challenge I get to get money for, like, refill, I guess, of, like, ammunition and this type of stuff. But yeah, I mean, at the end, given that we don't really have all that any utilities, it shouldn't even be that expensive, I guess. Refill. So yeah, I guess technically the renovation aspect doesn't have that big of an impact. But I would still just go with the aqueduct, I think. Make it, I guess, a bit, like, even if it's only slightly more difficult, I guess. Okay, so we have a fast travel system, which we won't be getting really to use. We only have this one. And well, I guess we have two we can use. This one's renovated, which is okay down here. Well, that's a bit of distance. We can basically go from the west to the east and vice versa. But yeah, I won't be getting any other fast travel points, I think.
Ben trovato, Nicolò. Ah, Ser Ezio. A pleasure. Fabio Orsini, at your service. I've heard a great deal about you from my cousin, Bartolomeo d'Alviano.
A fine warrior.
Fabio has lent us an unused storeroom on Isola Tiberina.
I know you were used to better accommodations in Toscana.
It is perfect.
Bene. Then I am off to begin preparations for Romagna. Today, Cesare commands my men, but soon, I hope we will be free.
Now I propose we begin planning our assault on the Borgia.
Oh, you think we are ready for such an attack?
Si.
Do you know, for instance, where the Borgia troops took Caterina Sforza?
What?
Are you also unaware that the Borgia have captured the Apple of Eden?
How could we have lost the apple?
So, you do not know what goes on with our enemies. Do we at least have an underground here to work with?
Hardly. Our mercenaries are ensnared in a losing battle with Cesare's French allies. We have girls working for us in a brothel, frequented by cardinals and other important Romans. But the madam there is lazy, and would rather attend parties than further our cause.
What about the city's thieves? Do they have a guild?
Si, but they refuse to talk to us. I don't know why. What are you going to do?
Make some friends.
Indeed. And that is the end of sequence 2. Yeah, this playthrough is gonna be a lot shorter than AC2, I think. Given that I won't be doing all of the side quests. Plus, you know, the main story is considerably shorter. Right, so there's one thing I want to do after each sequence. And that is leave the Animus. And talk to Lucy, Rebecca and Sean and have a look on the laptop as well. Usually after each sequence there are dialogues and you can miss them if you don't go out
Welcome back, Desmond.
manually.
You still managing the teams out in the field?
No phone line. Rebecca's working on patching us into the network.
So how's it feel letting the lady do all the work?
She's no lady.
Hey!
You think we're safe here?
I'm more concerned with the other assassins out there. If Abstergo stumbles onto information about the temples, we could have a disaster on our hands.
The only people alive who've heard of the temples are here in this room.
For now, and who knows, maybe they're listening to this conversation and you just gave everything away.
You brought them up first.
You are paranoid, Desmond.
Ah, well played.
We don't have time for chit-chat.
We don't have time for chit-chat?
I'm busy right now. We don't have time for chit-chat.
Everything all right?
I don't like being stuck underground with them out there looking for us.
You're doing a great job. We're safe here.
But for how long? Vidic won't give up. I know it.
Neither will we.
We have work to do.
Why do we have to stay down here all day?
Abstergo's still looking for us. It'd be better if we never went out at all, but then we'd run out of supplies.
It's like being in a cave during a rainstorm.
Yeah, well, knowing the Templars, monsoon season's about to arrive.
You ever use the Animus?
Your ancestors have such interesting lives. I went in once. It was pretty lame.
Yeah, what were you? Some kind of spinster, probably.
Worse, a Prussian mercenary. I spent hours firing guns. Boring!
Yeah, guns are for sissies.
True that, Sean.
We'll talk later. Focusing on this.
You gotta at least pull off the hidden blade, I guess. Okay, so we have the Hephaestus email network. And we have an email from Erudito. Access. Make sure you stay in the loop. Guy Fawkes 23, Snowmass 84, and Juno 57. So these are the passwords for Sean, Rebecca, and Lucy. Sean is of course Guy Fawkes, given that he's like, you know, kind of like a hacker type of guy. Snowmass 84 is Rebecca, also her birth year, and she's been a snowboarder. And Juno 57 is for Lucy, which is interesting. I'm not sure what 57 is standing for, to be honest. But Juno, of course, is the ISO that's kind of manipulating Ezio, Desmond and Ezio. in multiple ways. So it's very interesting that Lucy, you know, has this password, which is kind of exactly foreshadowing something about her. Then we have Rebecca Crane regarding MP3 player. Hey guys, I can't find my MP3 player, the little black one. Let me know if you see it. I have trouble sleeping without my tunes. Rebecca. And the weekly schedule that Desmond has put into the trash. So basically every day is anime session. Except for Sunday. Sunday only is anime session if Desmond is up to it. But every other day, you know, Desmond is basically in the animes most of the day, essentially. Alright, so we have quite a few emails for Rebecca. Sean found the MP3 player. Then we have emails regarding yogurt, apparently. Lucy says, I had 2 yogurts in the mini fridge as of this morning, and now they're gone. I'm hungry and annoyed, so who took them? Lucy. Sean says, Lucy, I'm supremely disappointed that you would make such allegations of your dedicated staff. This accusation is unjust, unfounded, and frankly rather insulting. Sean. Then we have Rebecca saying Sean ate both of them. I know because he asked me if I wanted one. Rebecca. Lucy says, thanks Rebecca. Sean, you're on cleanup for the next week. Lucy. Damn, Lucy is like really... She got no chill. At all. Sean says, this is just in. Rebecca is a Templar. So is Lucy poor and sick and hungry. She sure is Kobe. And she's also annoyed. Then we have another email from Rebecca to Lucy regarding Desmond. Hey Luz, Desmond was screaming pretty loud in his sleep yesterday. It's getting worse. I don't know if you heard it too, but I thought I would let you know. Rebecca. So that's basically the reason why Rebecca wants the MP3 player, because, you know, she basically wants to listen to something so she doesn't have to listen to Desmond's screams at night. And the screams are, of course, you know, kind of like an effect of the bleeding effect that's affecting Desmond unconsciously as well. Ronnie, you have to take off. Have a great day, everybody. Cheers, Ronnie. Thank you for coming by and joining. And I hope you have a good day, dude. Okay, so nothing new here. Let's have a look at Lucy. Yeah, that's it. Alright guys, so before we go into the animus, I'm gonna take a quick 5-minute break. But yeah, we're gonna be continuing in just a few and jumping into sequence 3 as well. So yeah, I will catch you in a few, guys. Break, boo content. I'm gonna play some musical content with Jasper Kids soundtrack. Cheers, dude. Yo guys, and welcome back. Thank you all for staying tuned. And yeah, let's jump into sequence 3, shall we? We just did some modern day after having finished sequence 2 and getting an introduction to Rome. But yeah, now it's time we actually make alliances, so that's why the next sequence is called The Thief, the Fighter and the Lover, because we gotta make alliances with the mercenaries, the courtesans and the thieves, of course. So yeah, let's do it.
Good to go.
And yeah, more, that track is Animus 2.0, and it very much is a very good track. It reminds me a bit of like an alternative version of the Echo Chamber, just, you know, like more Animus-like, but they do have like a similar rhythm and kind of like tonal changes, I guess, that happen. But that's what I like about the Animus in general, you know, it feels, kind of often has like ESO-like elements, also in the musical aspect, because it kind of is based on the technology, I guess, which is really cool. Oof. Did this visual glitch for? Man, even if this is just like a moving painting, but those clouds are beautiful and gorgeous and majestic. Yeah, they really are. You know, I wish that easy games get to a point at someday that, you know, it's not only like a painting, but they actually do look like this, and they're like actually like generated like this, I guess. Because yeah, usually clouds, I don't know, like, I feel like going to like Origins or the Valhalla, for instance, clouds don't look as good as these, but obviously, you know, they're generated, so they're technologically a lot more advanced in comparison. But yeah, I hope that someday get to a point where they look as aesthetically pleasing, I guess.
Must be late. And she must be beautiful. The one.
He must be late. And she must be beautiful.
That's a curious one. The guard wanted to question mine.
Oh, that's actually a Borgia Tower. Okay, so Borgia Towers we're gonna do. Because we wanna build up the Brotherhood, of course. And also get rid of the Borgia influence. I like go inside here? Okay. Let's see if we can do a high profile Haystack assassination.
Hold you!
Oh, didn't work.
Keep on him, boys! All angles! Keep on him, boys! All angles! Take him down, Paolo! What are you waiting for? We are gone! And no, nothing! Take him down, Paolo! What are you waiting for? Keep on him, boys! All angles! We are gone! Keep on him, boys! All angles! We are gone! No, nothing! Keep on him, boys! All angles! No! Don't do it! For what it was, I think you're a great... Take him down! Keep on him, boys! Take him down, Paolo! What are you waiting for? For what it was, I think you're a great, noble, wonderful warlord. Keep on him, boys! All angles! Take him down, Paolo! What are you waiting for?
Come on,
Keep
Corleone!
on him, boys! All angles!
Are you afraid?
Take him down, Paolo! What are you waiting for? Take him down, Paolo! What are you waiting for? We are born! We know no fear! We are born! We know no fear!
Also have Anno S 1789 or Anno S 1789, I guess. Very nice name. And how's it going? Yeah, the year of the beginning of revolution.
Get your... Hey, let go of me. I want no part of this.
Il Consiglio Regionale would like to remind all cittadini that displays of public drunkenness and lewdness will only be tolerated.
Welcome to the Rosa in Fiore, stranger.
Salve. Would you be kind enough to call the owner for me?
Madonna Solari is not in.
Do you know where she is?
I...
Aiuto, aiuto! Madonna Solari!
Lucia! We thought you were gone for good.
The men took us on a ship, and they released me, but she...
Who took you on a ship?
Slave traders, messere, near Isola Tiberina. They want coin in exchange for her life.
I will get her back.
High-stakes negotiation. Deliver the money necessary to save the mistress of Rosa in Fiore from the slave traders holding her captive. Go sink, do not swim.
Paga.
Life expectancy? About 5 more minutes.
My brother.
What happened here? I have had it with Borgia. I have had enough working for Borgia incompetence.
Yeah, they got baited.
for the whore!
Are you dirty me?
I have your money. Let her go!
No! Take it up with Cesare!
What a piece of shit.
Thing of some kind.
Isn't that illegal?
What are you doing here?
Being hailed as a miracle. It involves imbibing vast quantities of beer. Consult visiting Maestro Jan the Mayan House at the Guildhall particular.
It didn't just happen. I was so sure I could land on that rooftop. Or at least like, you know, grab it. But yeah, not only did we fail that, but we also have the option objective with it. But yeah, no biggie. It's kind of funny that happened in that situation. Okay.
Voy a andar.
Like any act I've ever seen. Not a very good.
Mother? Sister?
Ezio. Sir Machiavelli said that you might be here.
What are you doing in Roma? Has Firenze been attacked?
No, or rather, I do not know. We did not go to Firenze.
Why?
Ezio, we want to help.
I was trying to help you by sending you to Firenze.
Where is Madonna Solari?
She's dead.
Merda. What now? Will we have to close?
You cannot close. I need your help.
Messere, without someone who can run things, we're finished.
I'll do it.
You do not belong here, Claudia.
I know how to run a business. I ran Uncle Mario's for years.
This is different.
What alternative do you have, Ezio?
You do this, Claudia, and you are on your own.
I've been on my own for 20 years.
Fine. I intend to repair the brothel. This place is a real mess, and I want your courtesans to find Caterina Sforza.
You can count on us.
Your demise. Welcome, mate. And how's it going, dude? Yeah, exactly, Moro. Like, she's absolutely right. Like, you know, Ezio's been living the life, essentially. Going after his father and brother's killer. While Claudia had to stay in Monteriggioni the entire time. Would we love how they just take over leadership of a local business? Yeah, of a local business. Wink wink. Rosa and Fiore. Will allow the courtesans to have a more prominent presence in Rome, aiding in the fight against the Borgia. Mine's going good, been chilling and playing some GeoGuessr. Oh, very nice. Where did you end up today?
A pleasure. See you next time.
Welcome to the Rosa in Fiore. As you can see, the most popular brothel in Roma.
My money went well invested.
Here, I keep a list of the skills taught to my girls.
You're not teaching them much.
Think you could do better?
Nessun problema.
Ezio, the Borgia make it difficult for Claudia's girls. There are several things you could do that would aid them.
I will keep that in mind. Anything else?
No. Ezio,
Did you find Caterina?
we are working on it.
Bene. Come to see me at Isola Tiberina with her location.
In a ravine in Lebanon? Damn, dude. So how long did that take you to find out that you've actually been there?
Buongiorno, mother.
Ezio, thank you for coming to see me.
What troubles the courtesans?
The old proprietor of this brothel, Madonna Solari, was a cheat and liar. Her ties to the church have been uncovered. Worse, several of those who work for us sleep with the enemy still.
I will find them.
Visit the girls I trust. They will help you. Grazie, Ezio.
"20 minutes. Okay, I haven't played GeoGuessr before, but that sounds like quite a good time, actually.
send to all citizens of the English nation for the loss of your ambassador.
Life expectancy? About 5 more years.
Oh, very nice. We have another Romulus tomb nearby. I'm not sure we can access this already though. Let's have a look. I wonder. You guess had to be like that. Geoguessr actually sounds quite interesting. I'll have to check that out at some point. Or just watch Demise play that a bit more. You were stuck in the middle of the Alps somewhere and had no idea where. You were just like, here's the Alps. Yes, okay. Yeah, I guess like getting a rough location can be one thing, but you know, trying to like nail it more down towards you know, the like specific location. That must be really tricky. Yeah. I guess you can get very unlucky, you know, how much information you potentially can get, I guess, at one place. Wolves among the dead. Locate the follower lair. For sync, complete the memory within 8 minutes. remember the first time I played this, you know, kind of like seeing the follower of Romulus run there creeped me out a little bit, to be honest. It felt like you could be attacked, you know, like any second, really. It's, you know, they clearly are observing you while you run around these tunnels. Or you are heading out to get ready for breakfast and family time. Enjoy your time liberating. Cheers, Morrow. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed your family time and breakfast too. And yeah, we might catch you later for some Valhalla, if you are going to play it. And cheers of a shout out, Kobe. Was just about to ask. But yeah, guys, if you haven't checked out Mor's channel yet, definitely highly recommend doing so. He's a huge fan of Assassin's Creed and also other stealth games like Metal Gear Solid. Also a very big fan of, like, you know, like good storytelling and engaging game worlds. So yeah, definitely check out his content if you haven't yet. The timing. Hey Verrod, welcome mate. I think you hosted villager moment of my first death in this playthrough. How's it going, mate? I hope you're well. Okay, let's just do a slow descent here. Like this. That's better. So, how were the rest of your streams, Rod? How did Unity go and Valhalla today? I've seen a little bit of, or watched the ending of your Unity stream actually. And yeah, I'm definitely glad that you enjoyed doing the challenge, dude. I can also see how it's, you know, a bit frustrating at times. Because it shows for me as well. But yeah, I feel like it's a nice, you know, change of pace trying to do it like that. Just like only killing main targets, I guess. It's going good. I'm very glad to hear that, Rod.
I seek those who lead the followers of Romulus.
Not very talk active, are they? It's you waiting in there like a boss. Yeah, no kidding. He knows how to be intimidating. Doing the challenge was definitely enjoyable, even with frustrations. You lucked into getting the Marie assassination because you caused her to flee and get stuck in the window of one of the rooms, so was able to assassinate her in the window frame low, and it closed on you too. Ah, I see. Well, that's lucky that you had that happening. But yeah, that's true. Like, you can very easily trigger Marui to flee, which is really like non-beneficial for like a stealth change. But if you're just gonna go for like main targets, it's really good that she does that actually. Kind of like isolate herself. Yeah, dude, that's good to hear that you had a good time regardless of some of the frustrations. And you also finished Unity already, right? With that challenge. So I guess next week you're ready to start AC1. And make a start on your annual series playthrough as well. What? A teleport?
Hear us, O Romulus! What must we do to this trespasser?
Do not listen! Only the Borgia speak through him!
Are we done with this pissing contest?
Romulus says that...
Are we done with this pissing contest?
Citizen!
Citizen? Citizen of Romulus? Ah, Jesus Christ, that's your warfare. Jesus Christ.
Ben, now I have a way back up in case I fall.
We cannot follow!
Come! One of the other tunnels will lead us to him.
Yeah, that mission. Like, trying to do that in a time limit, you know? It's kind of like, okay, you just want to avoid fighting them whatsoever. But Law, if I ever encounter a glitch with an enemy that gives you an advantage, you always take it. Absolutely, dude. Finish Unity. Very nice, dude. That's really good pacing, actually. Like, given how fast you went through the game. You hate when that happens during a timed mission. It's kind of like even more intense. Okay, so we have the second Scroll of Romulus. I've dropped to my knees, breath catching in my throat as I try to grasp the spectacle before me. The same cavern has haunted my dreams. I have spent countless nights exploring it in my sleep. I was compelled to find it. I've decided. It is here that we will hold council. Here we will plot the downfall of our enemy, our friend, our dictator, Perpetual. 40 of us, each a senator, each a liberatore. Cassius has tasked me with a plan, though I do not yet have one in mind. So this is another message from Brutus, of course, and basically he found a location from which they planned the assassination of Caesar. But if you didn't get it done today, you would have done a bonus stream of it. That's fair, dude. Yeah, so you can, I guess, start the annual series playthrough in time next week. I just want to give a shout out to Durot. if you guys haven't checked out Rod's channel yet, he's also a huge fan of Assassin's Creed. He's been playing some Valhalla. He's doing a completionist run currently, catching up on the side content. Then he also did a stealth challenge on Syndicate, and just today he finished Unity, where he played with a main targets only challenge. So, you know, basically avoiding killing anybody except people that you have to kill, essentially. Ah, this place has a glyph. Or cluster, I guess. I guess it's up there. That's the voice, Rod. Happy to give you a shout out, dude. Okay, let's see if the cluster's up here. Ah, right, this is border territory. Never mind.
That's hardly an endearing display, Messere.
Let's see, is there a way up here? Save the gaming archaeologist. Thank you for the lurk, dude. And I hope you enjoy. Everything is permitted, but nothing is true. Okay, there's the cluster. Yeah, why not kill the captain first, I think. At least try to do it. Just gotta find his position. Okay, there he is. Okay, this sniper might be an issue. Or archer, I guess, not sniper. Okay, so he's on a horse. We could try to shoot him. Or, best case scenario would be we get a horse ourselves, ride to him and just get him off his horse like that. Okay, there's a couple guards. Let's go to this side.
I can't see. You won't get away this time. What's going
going on? Did anybody witness the killing?
Okay, Rod, so you redeemed, tell me what you would like to hear in German. Ezio hat ein Bad mit Katharina Sforza und ich muss in der Toilette schwimmen. Yeah, good old Desmond. Oh, wait, I was about to say I can't blend with you guys.
It would feed us for a little while. Please.
Oh shit.
Feed my family.
You there! Pay attention. I could have murdered you right.
Do you know what that pig-faced guard captain said to me today? He would be willing.
Got him.
With honor.
Oi. What? Okay. Come on. But she suit Desmond got the raw deal. Yeah. Definitely I can definitely understand Desmond's sentiment there.
Break something, the idiots.
Okay, there's also clusters to up here, so I wanna get this. Oops.
Hey, Desmond.
Hey, Sean. Do you wanna tell me again that I should use my eagle vision to find this cluster? It's like every time I'm about to go into this and, you know, I found it, it's like Hey Desmond, you know you can use the EG vision. Cluster 3. Just Sean checking in every once in a while.
Loading.
Very caring Sean. Missing.
Loading.
Access denied. Washington sits above the green in 1944, keeping a cool head. Below the right one is a standard bearing 48. Behind there's a company whose power is growing. But this music goes on for a while, but dude, when you did your 10th anniversary playthrough of this and listened to a few minutes of it, you were blown away by it. You had never actually stopped to listen for it for a long time before. You mean like this current music in the Endless? Or did you mean one of the earlier pieces that we listened to? Harry Dexter White, remember this name. The music before I touch a box. Ah. Yeah, to be honest, I have never really like listened to it that long before to either. Maybe I should do that next time. Yeah, I definitely try to remember doing that next time so you can listen a bit to it. Because I'm quite sure I haven't really listened to it in full yet. Except if it was part of the like unofficial soundtrack that has been released. In that case I did. I find myself more and more relying for a solution of our problems on the invisible hand which I tried to eject from economic thinking 20 years ago. John Maynard Keynes. How can I adopt a creed which, preferring the mud to the fish, exalts the bourgeois proletariat above the bourgeoisie, and the intelligentsia who, with whatever faults of equality in life, and surely carry the seeds of all human advancement? And yeah, there's the Abstergo flag. It would all be done in secret. The assassins would never know until it was too late. And we have Stalin. Owing to pressure from below, the pressure of the masses, and the bourgeoisie may sometimes concede certain partial reforms, while remaining on the basis of the existing socio-economic system. Alright, so we're looking for Abstergo here. That's the company whose power is growing. And this flag, of course, and also this quote identifies it. Okay, so another of those riddles. We gotta align 9 with this. And we have 2 and 4. Like this. And we have 4 and this R. hold on. Don't have a symbol. Okay, let's just go like this again. Hold on, let's just go further. Line this with 5. That. Then 9 would be the other. 0. This one. And we have this, and 8 would align with this one. I'm quite sure this one is just the other 0. Kind of like opposite to a 1 that we have on the other side. Like this. Yeah.
Loading.
Abstergo Industries. 22nd of July, 1944. Fellows, rulers, welcome. I deliver this speech to you as several floors below us, a silent revolution begins. Rennie Oates and Henry Ford, as many of you know, these founders gave us the assembly line. It is the device we have used to control both those indoctrinated into the worship of our money, capitalists and workers, slaves alike. But I dream of a future in which such ugly chains will no longer be necessary. In 1910, our founders designed the plan. It falls to us to see it through. But what of the communists who intend to spread the bread so thin that everyone will starve? It is our duty to neutralize, save them and their followers. We must ensure that they continue to eat, to reproduce, to be productive members of society. It is our burden to shepherd those beneath us through life, and we must embrace it, even if force is required, they themselves do not. H&S brought on the tumor and fear necessary. Now we must strike fast to ensure development continues in the proper direction. So H&S stands for Hitler and Stalin here. We will appear to concede ground to the workers, remember the successful ruse of Rockefeller's dimes, but soon there will be no ground we do not own. In 1947, we founded this company, this enterprise with a purpose. The time to nurture it to fruition is upon us. Also, hey there, Kenji. Welcome, dude. So yeah, this of course connecting to the glyphs we had in AC2, which already talked about, you know, Hitler and Churchill working together. And basically what Hitler tried to do is he tried to, at the end of the Second World War, tried to escape and have his double be killed. But the assassins made sure that he couldn't, you know, escape. Basically made sure that he actually died. You were looking for some time? I got you, dude. Thank you for the lurk. I hope you enjoyed that.
Loading.
As a concession, a small piece is sacrificed for the greater good to come.
Loading. Quarantine zone. Quarantine lifted.
But in a present-day story, it would be interesting to see some memories of someone from Abstergo in the early days of the company. Maybe have a character searching for some information from back then which may help the assassins against the Templars in the present. Dude, absolutely. I feel like they should really make a game about like when Abstergo was founded and you know, how that kind of like came to be and how it led to, you know, multiple wars happening. Like, they don't necessarily have to make a game about the First or Second World War, you know. But obviously they could show how these events came to be and how Abstergo, you know, has influenced those to happen.
I don't know if you're looking for something from 16, but last time scanning in eagle vision seemed to help.
Ah, really, Sean? Thank you for telling me. Yeah, Sean be Captain Obvious indeed in this game.
Only the height of fashion is on display in my shop.
Okay, so I guess technically I could dye my clothes because technically like dyeing clothes is just cosmetics and no upgrade. I could also get outfits equipped, I guess. But if that's the case, then I would just wait until we have the Onyx colors, because I love the Onyx one.
Do return. You need my help.
Also, since this is renovated, we can actually just pick up money here. We didn't renovate this ourselves. But you agree, dude? It doesn't give you any advantage or perks. Yeah, exactly.
Ezio.
La Volpe. I'm surprised to see you.
And why have you appeared at my door? Wait, I know the answer.
You always do.
You want to put my spies to work?
Then join me.
In aiding Machiavelli? No, thank you. That man is a traitor to our order.
A serious allegation coming from a thief. What is your proof?
He was an ambassador to the papal court and traveled as a personal guest of Cesare himself. I also know he abandoned you right before the villa attack.
Machiavelli may not please all tastes, but he is an assassin, not a traitor.
I am not convinced. He is meeting someone in the Trastevere right now. Care to accompany me?
I will follow.
Double agent. Spy Machiavelli with La Volpe and persuade La Volpe to rejoin the Brotherhood. Actually, let me get the... Never mind, we can't get the viewpoint. Unless we build out the tavern.
Una moneta.
Here!
So, a fun fact, that I've been mentioning the past times I've been playing Brotherhood, but what is the thing that Morrow actually made me aware of. But if you play this game on an SSD, like if you have it installed on an SSD drive, instead of like the classic HDD, then you will be able to sprint with a horse in game. Like this. Like also in the city. If you install the game on an HDD, you won't have that option. Like, first I didn't believe it, you know, because this game obviously isn't very demanding anymore for most systems. But back then Ubisoft had in partnership with Intel, who, you know, developed a lot of the SSD drives. And they basically made it as like a marketing strategy to allow sprinting only with those SSDs. And yeah, it still works today apparently. Like before I had an SSD, you know, I couldn't sprint essentially this game with a horse. I could get like moderate tempo, but that's it.
What do you make of that?
My son Claudio has been injured!
They are going to shoot him.
I will kill these. Go! Get the others!
Stop! Stop or die! No! Kill him now!
His execution will be conducted via strangulation. He's on the road.
Quick, hide from the guards.
I cannot. They are going to kill me.
Pay attention, do what I do. This way.
Right, Sebastian. We are not cowards.
I hope the guard don't suspect. I only painted the pictures on their wall because they're true. Why should we sit and do nothing when they steal our few possessions and take our women free?
Oh, come on, let me blend in. Are you fucking kidding me?
Disappear?
Could also just use one of the groups that goes past here. You know, let's try this again. You guys wanna move? Jesus Christ, guys.
Claudio! Molte grazie, messere.
Keep out of sight for a while. Desi?
The guards are looking for you.
I see they have posters up.
Then rip them down. You can pay the heralds a few florins to silence them.
Or I can eliminate witnesses.
You know how to disappear.
to do with anything!
I'm only visiting. I don't know what's going on. Don't kill me. I'm beautiful. Say one of the best. Yeah, of course, I'm not gonna kill you because you're beautiful.
Here!
What a night this has been.
Volpe, listen to me. I know what we saw, but you have nothing to fear from Machiavelli. I am sure of it.
I have you to thank for saving Claudio's life. If you believe Machiavelli remains loyal to the Order, I trust you.
So, what of the thieves?
We had plans to repair this old building, but now that you and I are working together, I would like to know what you think.
We need to make sure the Borgias stay away. Perhaps it could look like an inn.
Yes. I like that idea.
Then I will make it so.
Renovating this building will allow the thieves to have a more prominent presence in Rome, aiding in the fight against the Borgia.
Welcome, Ezio, to La Volpe Addormentata.
The inn looks perfect. No one will ever suspect its real purpose.
The guild will be run from here. Visit me whenever you like. There might be objectives to pursue that will help our cause in the city.
I see you thieves compete against each other.
You can participate if you wish. Perhaps you will show them a thing or two. Ah, yes, I forgot. We also have gambling. It is a great source of income, especially since we ensure that the Borgia guards always lose.
One last thing. I need your spies to find the apple. It has been taken from me.
We are searching the city for it already.
Molto bene. Come to Isola Tiberina with your findings.
I shall. Ezio.
You have need of my assistance.
The thieves in Roma are young, skilled, but young, prone to rivalries.
Another gang?
The Centocchi, Cesare Borgia's bootlickers. They cause us significant trouble.
Where can I find them?
My thieves will show you.
Right, that unlocks the side quests with the thief contracts. And we also unlock the dice game Hazard. But time for you to head the Haystack Zenny. Hope you enjoy the rest of your stream. Thank you so much, Rod. I really appreciate it, dude. Thank you for coming by and joining. And yeah, also want to give you another shout out here. For those who haven't checked out Rod yet, very highly recommend doing so. He's a very big fan of Assassin's Creed, playing all kinds of games of that. He's also going to be doing his annual series playthrough, starting next week. And during the week he's playing all kinds of other games like GTA 5, Red Dead Redemption 2, the Batman Arkham games, but also The Witcher and Mad Max. So loads of great games to check out, and yeah, definitely recommend checking that out if you haven't yet. Always happy to give you a shout out, right? You have a good night and a good rest, and yeah, we're gonna catch you next time for more of Batman, I reckon. I think it's Batman and Red Dead. Very nice. Looking forward to catch some of that, Rod. Until next time, Senny.
I can't, and my men grow red. Antita has ordered the remaining followers of Girolamo Savonarola submit to Inquisition or be put to the sword. The contemptible falsehoods they profess as truth is the foulest heresy, and the fate of their leaders shall be theirs if they do not recant immediately.
That's interesting. We just talked about Savonarola, which of course is a monk that had the possession, or was in possession of the Apple of Eden. And through that he controlled a lot of Firenze and basically corrupted the city for a couple of years. It is until, you know, Ezio stopped him, of course.
I would love to, but I cannot.
Yeah, it's kind of curious that he still talks about Savonarola. Right, there's the next cluster. Ah, okay. Sora told me that he recently listened to more of his musical theme right here. And, you know, I was curious if I actually have listened to it in full before. But yeah, this is Animus 2.0 by Jesper Kid. So I definitely know this one. But it's a great soundtrack. Very atmospheric. I actually played this track earlier in my break.
Loading.
These intelligent workers have no self-control. So yeah, it's of course about machines that are very intelligent, but you know, can't actually make decisions themselves, I guess. They're kind of like programmed to work in a certain way. So this would be 1, I guess. And we have this one, that one. Then we're still missing 2. I think this one maybe. Maybe this one? Yeah, that's the one.
Loading. Scanning. 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 Scanning.
Apples, oranges, pears, cucumbers, radishes, carrots, spinach, dates, wood, juniper, steel, aluminium, water, rain, shanty, village, town, city, country, spring, summer, fall, winter, to walk, to sing, to dance, to play, to eat, to smile, to cry, to laugh, to kill, to see, to know death, regret, love. So this is essentially Clay trying to find sense with his consciousness that he has stored inside the animal's core. And he's basically trying to communicate with Desmond. It's like basically him trying to, you know, get an understanding for her words again. And getting like his consciousness to work. It's also very interesting because it's similar to Juno and AC3 trying to talk to Desmond through emails, because her consciousness also has to first like get used to the code of the emails, I guess, before she can properly communicate.
Loading.
It is possible to invent a single machine which can be used to compute any computable sequence. I'm not interested in developing a powerful brain, all I'm after is just a mediocre brain. So this is of course resembling the Apple of Eden in a way, and the Apple of Eden, you know, wants to control, is about controlling the people essentially, you know, the humans. They used it to enslave humans when the East was still alive. And that's why we need, you know, a mediocre brain, because a powerful brain might be able to resist or see through the illusions that it creates. And this is also connecting to the robots that we've seen earlier, because in the ideal version of the Isu and also the Templars, the humans would work like robots essentially, intelligent creatures, but they have no self-control. They are being controlled essentially. They're being programmed. And that's what the Apple of Eden is for.
Loading.
Alan Turing set out to solve the plight of the workers. M equals Q R B E A Q 0 F, where R equals 2 3, E equals G. Okay. Plight of the workers, okay. So basically the worker sacrificing himself for the king. Circle phone records. June 1954.
V, it's N. I need Turing done today.
Are we jumping the gun? You've already had him arrested and sedated.
He still refuses to follow the directive. He's actually trying to invent one of those infernal things instead of merely faking it for the newspapers. If he succeeds, you know what the mass unemployment generated by his robots will mean? Idle hands. We need to do this for the good of the people.
What about Keynes? He trusted Turing.
It's the greater good we're talking about here, V. Plus, a childless worker sends a bad message. We can't have them all stop reproducing.
Fine. It's your call.
I want it done like we did Harry Dexter White when he tried to warn the Soviets.
All right.
Be poetic about it. Maybe something from the Bible. Turing always was theatrical.
Loading.
So Harry Dexter White is the name that we had to remember earlier. Basically, Clay said that we should remember it, and now we know that the Templars have killed him off, essentially. Okay, we got one here. And
Quarantine lifted.
Ezio Auditore! Come in, come in! I'll kill you if you don't.
Bartolomeo.
Wait here. You have to meet my wife. Fantasilea! Fantasilea! Where is she?
Did you check behind the table?
Ah, here she is.
Lieta di conoscervi.
Charmed. Truly.
Now, we talk about war.
How goes the fight against the French?
Bene. My men are holding their own.
Machiavelli seemed to think things were more difficult.
You know Machiavelli.
Abbiamo bisogno del vostro aiuto!
Scusatemi. Throw me Bianca.
Ezio, let me get straight to the point. The fight is not going well. We've been attacked on both sides. Borgia on one, French on the other. But know this. The Borgia position is weak. If you can defeat them, we can concentrate our forces on the French front.
I think I know a way to help. Thank you for disclosing this to me, Madonna Dalviano.
It is the least a wife can do to help her husband.
Between a rock and a hard place. Eliminate the Borgia captain, sending his troops to attack the barracks so the mercenaries can focus entirely on the French assault. Who sink, kill only the Borgia captain.
Someone stop their leader before he gets to the tower!
It's about time someone
No, 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 no!
I like how it's just like casually walking behind him, or running, I guess. Okay, let's go down here. Hold on, can I actually go up here without the climb leap? I think, yeah, we can. Nick, you forgot why are the French working with the Borgia? What do they gain from this alliance? Good question. I just thought that, you know, the French captain is just kind of like an associate to Cesare. I mean, you know, technically the Cesare is also, I guess, Spanish, or at least Rodrigo Borgia is. And Cesare too, technically. So, to be honest, I just thought, you know, it's like about Templar influence across Europe, basically securing that. But yeah, I reckon, you know, it's also about, of course, military support, because Cesare is doing like a conquest of Italia, doing Brotherhood, so he needs as many troops as he can. You love a scene when Ezio torches Borgia Towers. Yeah, it's a good theme for sure. Very dramatic. I like how Rome feels very different with a soundtrack than the AC2 cities did, like Venice and Florence. I felt a lot like Parma and like more dreamy, I guess. Whereas Rome is like very dark, and you kind of like give a corruption of the city, I guess, of a Borgia influence with like, you know, the very dramatic like opera like focus, I guess.
Ezio! We sent those luridi codardi running for the hills!
Yes, we did.
Now that the Pope's dogs have fled, I will be able to draw more men to the fight. But first I want to reinforce our barracks.
Who will take care of this?
I'm no good with these things. You are the educated one. You approve the plans.
Va bene. But in return, I need to know Cesare and Rodrigo's every move. Can your men keep track of them for me?
Of course.
Renovating Bartolomeo's barracks will allow the mercenaries to have more prominent presence in Rome, aiding in the fight against the Borgia.
Guaranteed for life.
Isn't she a thing of beauty?
Very impressive.
More men join us every day. It has become very competitive, which is just the way I like it. As you can see, this board shows the ranks of our top warriors. Prove your skills, and you will move up the list.
Shouldn't I already be at the top?
Jan's fighting downstairs.
If you're looking to show off, we also have fights. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got money on this match.
Yeah, I gotta give it to Brotherhood and Revelations, for they definitely made side activities.
At the fight downstairs.
He has such an
More varied.
impressive view of the world. However, strategy is equally important. Take these carrier pigeons, for example. Each one sent from Machiavelli bears the name of an important Templar in Roma. Eliminate them, and you will have more of an impact than a battle ever could.
Thank you, Madonna. Can you ask Bartolomeo to come see me at Isola Tiberina with a report about Cesare and Rodrigo's whereabouts?
He will be there.
Madonna. Has Machiavelli sent word?
Yes. The pigeons deliver the names of key papal agents. The Jubilee has brought pilgrims to Roma, their money taken by the church in exchange for absolution. Threats of damnation terrorize those reluctant to pay. The agents' collections go directly to Cesare.
I will make money the least of their worries.
Very nice. That unlocks the assassination contracts. Excellent stuff. Yeah, she definitely does. But that's what I kind of like about the relationship, you know, like she's definitely the brains, I guess. And yeah, he's a Massoud's.
Machiavelli, we must talk.
Yes. I secured something of great worth from one of my contacts. We now have the names of several Templar agents Cesare has recruited to terrorize Roma.
How do I find them?
I can give you a general location. I suggest looking for signs of distress nearby. Perhaps you will uncover citizens who can point you in the right direction. My contact will continue searching for more names.
This information came from a city guard.
Yes. How did you know?
Lucky guess. Grazie.
Claudia, Bartolomeo, and La Volpe are waiting for you inside. I can't imagine how you did it.
Virtù, Machiavelli.
Virtù?
What have you discovered?
That bastardo Cesare is in the Castel Sant'Angelo with the Pope.
My spies tell me that the apple has been secreted to someone for a study. I am working on determining his identity.
Caterina will be moved to the prison within the Castello next week.
Bene. So the Castello it is. Roma will heal quickly with Cesare and Rodrigo gone.
Only if the opportunity to assassinate them arises will I take it.
Do not repeat your mistake in the vault. You must kill them now.
I'm with Machiavelli, Ezio. We should not wait.
Bartolomeo is right.
They must pay for Mario's death.
Do not worry. They will die. You have my word.
Yep. Pressure's on. But yeah, they really have to die now. Especially Cesare.
Ser Ezio, I represent the combined resources of Bartolomeo del Viano, Claudio Auditore, and La Volpe. Through my associates spread across the city, you can channel your florins to any part of the underground you desire. You may have seen notices posted around Roma which allow you to purchase buildings. Income from your new tenants will be deposited with bookkeepers, as well as additional profit from renovations. Bookkeepers can be found throughout the city.
Molto bene.
There we go. And that is the end of sequence 3. That music is so good. Classic Assassin's Creed 2 Tomb music.
watch for falling masonry when near building sites. Take a few deep breaths. Your cologne. The campaign in Romagna will surely be won decisively.
There's one Christina mission. So, in order to get all the Christina missions, we have to do 75% total sync. But with my, no upgrade challenge and not really having a plan to do all the side quests, we may not get to a point where we unlock all of the Christina missions. So I think I'm just gonna do them, or as many of them as I can, and eventually we're gonna get to 75%, I don't know. But yeah, let's do the first one. So this is gonna take us back basically to the teenage years of Ezio for the story of Sescu 2.
All may consult them freely.
What about that one?
Oh, she is beautiful.
Okay, then go talk to her.
Just like that? Talk about what?
It doesn't matter. See, little brother, most men are so afraid of beautiful girls that anyone who actually talks to them has an advantage. Just make it up as you go.
What?
What?
Why are you just standing there?
Oh, because I wanted to ask you something. Which is... What's your name?
Not one you'll ever need to make use of.
Aspetta, I wasn't ready. I was planning on being really charming and funny. Can I just have a second chance? Ah, well.
Ezio, all is not lost. You made her smile. She will remember you now.
No, I can still fix these. I'll follow her ways. See where she lives.
It's just like, I'm gonna fix this. Let me just go stalk her for a little bit. A second chance. Follow Christina to seek the renewal of her attentions. Grammy stalking is definitely the way to go. Yeah, it's kind of interesting, how Ezio kind of seems innocent, but he actually, kind of did that, I guess. But yeah, not really, obsessively stalking, though he's just checking out where she lives so he can, potentially see her again. But yeah. He definitely doesn't have ill intentions though. You remember being stuck in the last Christina mission because you did it after you beat the game and so you can't leave the Animus? You were stuck in Florence' memory forever hardlocked? Really? That's really frustrating, dude. So basically corrupted the game. It's not like he got look up on the internet or anything. Yeah. I guess also, would be more difficult to see each other again as well.
I told you I'm not interested.
See. But I am.
Get in line.
I think not, amore mio. I've decided I'm tired of waiting for you to open your legs on your own. Cane rognoso! What do you want here? This has nothing to do with you!
Nice to see you too, Vieri. I think you're disturbing this young lady's day.
Now, father will be forced to take notice. Forced to show me respect.
Che schifo! Figme!
Shut your mouth! I'll kill you!
Hai paura! Why am I not surprised to find you forcing yourself on a nice girl? Just like your father's bank treats Firenze! Fool!
Your father is the one who needs to learn a lesson!
You Pazzi are all mouth and no fist! You've been slandering my family's name around this town for too long!
No more than they deserve! You're finished, Ezio!
Your end awaits!
You hear me? Finished!
Come on then, hit me! Give me a ring!
You will pay for interfering. Your whole family will.
Thank you. That was very kind of you.
Are you alright?
I am now. You asked for my name earlier. It's Cristina.
Piacere, Cristina. I'm Ezio.
Well, Ezio. Looks like you got yourself a second chance.
That face on Ezio. Yeah, he's like super happy, Ezio.
Il Santo Padre has granted new powers to those establishing trade in the New World. Enslavement of the Lord.
Albi.
Okay. Could have done wrong here. Okay, so this Pantheon actually has another cluster. Huh, that's kind of funny. It's a bug actually, I think. So because we had the flashback with Ezio just now in AC2, he now wears the AC2 citizen outfit, I guess, that he has before he obtains the assassin outfit. I think there's also a bug where you could have Desmond be here instead of Ezio. Save Italian. Welcome, mate. How's it going today?
Loading. Scanning. 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 What am I? What am I? Lost.
Loading.
Italian going good, thanks. I hope all's well. It definitely is, dude. Yeah. We're going to, or we're playing some more AC Brotherhood today, really jumping into the story and main game after we played for the introduction yesterday. And we're having a really good time so far. It's kind of cool to do a playthrough where I don't have to do everything, because that's what I did last year. Basically done completionist on the entire series, essentially. Democratic nations were built, each led by a powerful vizier, known today by a different name, who made a move to block the Templar advance. Okay, the Templar advance. Maybe like this. Quite.
Loading.
From a bolt of electricity, governments fell. Well, this is it essentially. But we're gonna have a look at the other pictures as well. Get more context. HK masterminded it. We would like your economic program to succeed, and we will do our best to help you. Argentina, 1970s, 30,000 people disappeared in the raids. Salvador Allende wanted the people to own Chile's corporations. Chile, 1964, the people cheered his name until 1973. Allende. The issues are much too important for the Chilean voters to be left to decide for themselves. Nature shows us basic order and hierarchy are necessary. Augusto Pinochet. Well, undoubtedly a Templar. Or Templar associate, I reckon. Shah Pahlavi, Shaban, Jafari, and Savak take over to terrorize citizens and protect capitalist oil interests. But was that their only motive? So potentially a terroristic group that the Templars have hired to basically support their plans. Oseiva Levy, that's a verse, welcome back. I hope you're having a good day so far. Coup d'etat. Osade wanted oil profits to go to the people. Excellent day, how about you? Very nice, Levy. I'm glad to hear that you're having an excellent day. And yeah, it's going very good. Very, very invested into AC Brotherhood again. I kind of like, you know, with this playthrough that I just pick whatever content I feel like doing at the moment. So these guys are hired actors, most likely, hired by Abstergo, of course, again. This is Iran, 1953. So we don't need advice because you have already found it, but I still want to hear what Sean has to say.
Since none of these photographs contain rain, I'd search for a stylized lightning bolt.
Yeah, we found this one. So let's go ahead and go up here. And there it is. Okay, so 7 is this one. And we have 5 and this. 3 doesn't have anything. Okay, hold on. How does this work again? I think it's about like alternative versions that are like against each other, I guess, or opposite of each other. So this is very similar to this, but as a variation. This is a variation of this. This is a variation of this. So 0 should be a variation of this, and 3 of 8, essentially. So in that case, 3 should be 4, I guess. Then we have 1 and this symbol. 7 and this, I reckon, because it's a variation of a 1 opposite of it. Then we have 2 and this one, which means 9 is the symbol.
Loading.
Restricted handling, classified message. Subject, South America. If we are to ensure the company's success, company agents must be able to move freely from country to country and maintain power within all of them. A global international order must be implemented. Maybe you have no idea what you just did, but okay. Yeah, these riddles are a bit tricky, especially if you haven't done them before. But essentially you have symbols that you have to match with each other. And the wheel to the right is basically your indication for that. So there's like one row of symbols that basically isn't interchangeable, which you have to align on the wheel. Then you have to look into the fields that you have to basically solve and try to make sense out of how the wheel functions, I guess, because each symbol kind of leads to another. You just have to find the pattern in how it works, I guess. But yeah, it's kind of complicated, to be honest. And there's lots of people who just, don't really bother with this and just look up a guide. Yeah, exactly. And that's fair. Like, I don't blame, if people don't, wanna solve these. Because they're definitely very tricky, and it took me a long time doing all of them the first time. And yeah, for me, of course, it helps that I have done this before. So I kind of know already what is awaiting me sometimes, I still have to solve the puzzles, and there's still, like I have memorized everything or something. But yeah, it helps that I have done these before. You're not a fan of these types of puzzles? Yeah, that's fair. Like, the good thing about the glyphs is that you have like different types of puzzles. So you have like, these like align symbols or find like a pattern. But then you also have these like photos where you have to find a detail in a photo. But you also have like audio logs where you have to align kind of waves, like mathematically. What else do you have? You also have like pictures where you have to kind of like puzzle them together by circling them, like each individual piece of a picture. So there's some good variety that you can have. But yeah, those ones are probably the trickiest, I guess. Regarding Chile, the free market must be allowed to prevail. F's visit last year helped things along, but now all public companies need to be sold to the private sector, ideally on the cheap. The price of bread and other staples must rise. I want to ensure the people remain mad in poverty and unable to resist. Any traces of this plan should appear to implicate the US government. The company's involvement must remain hidden. For successful examples of a similar opening of the markets, look no further than the 1953 liberation of Iran and the 1954 liberation of Guatemala. So there's Levy. Yeah, I hope once you get around playing these games that you enjoy these puzzles, hopefully. At least for the most part. Because I feel like they have some really interesting lore, you know, for the series.
Loading. Quarantine zone.
Yeah, that's true. Did you play Brotherhood when it came out, or did you play it later? Wages should be lowered to keep the middle class subservient. To us left to the fair and free competition of the market, and should never be controlled by the interference of a popularly elected government, the legislature. The Templars.
Quarantine lifted.
I played when it came out. Very nice. Yeah, same here. I was so excited when I got around playing Brotherhood. Like, I played AC2 so many times already when Brotherhood came out. I just like kept on replaying that game. Okay, I want to climb the Pantheon actually because there's still a viewpoint we can get.
All men capable of bearing arms in a new white militia.
Gold! Yes, yes!
Right.
It was nice of them.
Have you been drinking?
Do us something now. In his generosity, wisdom, and benevolence, is requesting all young Roman women be presented for a special holy blessing upon their 14th birthday.
Roma has
words to be found, nor money for
Ah, okay, so this dude is like guarded by quite a few soldiers. So we kind of have to lure him out of there, I guess. Technically we could try.
You there! Stop!
Go here. Yeah, it works.
Someone stands up for us. Then bravo.
So Levy, have you played anything this weekend? Except of course, you know, for stream that you did and all that. You just watched Thailand stream? I gotcha. So, Thailand, did you play more of Super Mario Galaxy? I think that's the game that Thailand played last time, didn't he? You did? Very nice. So, how's that, has that been going today, Thailand? Whoops, it was an exclamation mark. It's more like it. Yeah guys, just want to give a shout out here to Thailand. He's been playing some Super Mario Galaxy and he's really enjoying that so far, I think. And also want to give a shout out to Levy as well. Levy's been doing a stream of Harvey's New Eyes, which is a point-and-click adventure game. And she's also very invested in like singing and voice acting and all that. So definitely check it out too. And that's a verse, Thailand.
We even had to enlarge the stables. Il Duca showed... Salve, cittadini di Roma! Behold a sight most splendid! Caterina Sforza, she-whore of Forli, has at last been brought to heel.
Ha! No one kneels as low as Lucrezia Borgia! Who put you up to this? Was it your brother or your father? Perhaps a bit of both? Perhaps at the same time?
Chiudi la bocca! None speak ill of the Borgia! The same will happen to any who defy us!
Good people of Roma! Stay strong! You will be free! Your time will come, I swear it!
They are going to torture her.
You are here for Cesare and Rodrigo.
Caterina is a powerful ally. If we help her now while she is weak, she will aid us in return.
Perhaps. But kill Cesare and Rodrigo first.
That's the verse, Levy. Happy to give you a shout out too. Both the pictures in the Discord are very nice. I will have to have a look, Levy. Thank you for sharing. Castello Crasher. Infiltrate Castosa Angelo and assassinate Cesare and Rodrigo. Full sync. Do not be detected. Okay, let's actually go down here. Alright, this also has cluster.
Forget the Pope, you only answer to me. Roma is the pillar that holds our entire enterprise aloft. She cannot waver, which means neither can you.
What of Il Vaticano?
That tired old man's club. Play along for now, but soon we will have no need of them.
He's left us Roma. She'll be in good hands.
Right, that's the cluster. Let's actually do this now.
Loading. 90% of input missing. Outputs confused. Shut down. Shut down. Shut down active. Track. Loading.
Important man befriended Russia as the Iron Curtain was blown apart, but the most powerful and influential comrade stayed out of the spotlight. (1993) Parliament disbanded by Yeltsin as he seizes control of Russia. Decree 1400. Constitutional Court disbanded. There's a Templar wearing a camera. Basically, you know, he's holding it very close up, so only a few people are noticeable, but not all of them, I guess. Alright, sounds good, Levy. I hope you enjoy your food, and I will see you when you get back. August 1991. Declared the White Knight of the People. Yeltsin stands up to the communist threat. Gorbachev loses popularity. December 1991. Secretly meeting court in the Bela-Beskaya forest. Yeltsin unseats Gorbachev, becomes leader of Russia. Perestroika, the dream of democratic state led by the people. 1992. Russian economy open to elite oligarchs, private companies. 1993, 2.5 billion in aid from the US Congress to Yeltsin after he disbands parliament. Gorbachev, 1990, Man of the Decade, brings democracy to Russia, establishes the Constitutional Court. So it's of course about the relations of Russia and the United States, and you know how they can basically use their capitalism, the system that Abstergo utilizes as well, to take control with Russia, and by having, you know, economical relations again, because during the Iron Curtain and the Cold War, of course, you know, they had completely opposite economical structures, and they were basically working against each other for most part as well. But yeah, now it's about working together, and Abstergo seeing that as a chance to take control in both countries. Okay, so another wheel. We have 9 and 34. Which means we have 5 and nothing. Okay, let me see if I can find any logic in this. Okay, so it goes 0 to 9, 9 to 13, 13 to unknown. I guess it's between 13 and 22, I guess. So let's have a look here. What we have. We have 18. We have 20. It could be 20 actually. I think it is. Because if we look here, if this would be 20, we had 20 plus 22 would be 32. 20 plus 13. Okay, never mind. This is kind of curious. Not exactly sure how this one works. But we only have 20, so it must be that, I guess. Or 18. Let's go with 20. And we have, okay, it must be 20 because 20 is also on top, right there. Locked in, essentially. So then we have 20 and 4 like this. Then 6 is 27. We have 13 and 7. Which means 1 is between 27 and 34. Which means it's 33 because 33 is on top of the key as well. And locked in. So yeah, I guess this one you more so via the relation between this and this rather than inside the wheel. So yeah, this would be very frustrating and confusing if you kind of, you know, used to this being the pattern instead of this. But that's kind of the thing also why the puzzles are a bit more complicated, because they're kind of like a representation of Clay's mind, who created these for Desmond. And Clay had a very disturbed mind at the end of his life, so creating those, you know, is meant to be confusing, I guess. Okay, so 13 and 7, 1 and 33. 33 and 2. 8 and 13.
Loading.
10 Downing Street. Mr. Yeltsin, I'm writing this letter to encourage you to act. One rarely finds oneself in such an opportune position. Gorbachev does not have our interest at heart. He's moving far too slowly to privatize, and my deep fear is that he has no intention of doing so at all. I understand that you have expressed similar concerns. With that in mind, here is a proposal to remedy the situation. Several of my top advisors at the company maintain a monetary connection with the communist old guard. They tell me that a riot might easily be incited while Gorbachev is away. If you were to repel an attempt to seize parliament in front of the media, it could very well tip the scales of power in your favor. Telephone me at number 10 and we should talk further. Okay, can anybody decipher this sign? Kind of bad in reading unique font. You can't, Grammy? Yeah, I'm having difficulties. Okay, yeah, I have no idea. But this is of course interesting because, you know, it's about Yeltsin's rise to power in Russia. And, you know, he basically became a Templar associate in the AC law. Which makes sense because he very much, you know, went against the old system in some ways.
Loading.
Circophone Records, 1992. Okay. I was just looking at each individual like wave, trying to match it.
On behalf of British Petroleum.
But the second one was easier.
We were told you would be calling. As you know, we are very interested in acquiring Sidanko oil. And as you know, that will require a merger with our bank. That should not be a problem.
Were you surprised at the low price of the deal?
Somewhat.
You know we have the peasants paying for it. The government gave us their tax money to buy all the companies.
We would like to fly out there as soon as possible to discuss terms.
Thursday works.
Done. Thank you for your time.
Do svidaniya.
I'm pretty sure it was Warren Vidic just now. At least his voice actor.
Abstergo Industries.
I am phoning on behalf of BP. We fly to Russia next week to secure the deal. Our new capitalist converts there behaved exactly as expected.
I'll let them know.
Thank you.
Loading.
Kind of sounded like, you know, a young Warren Vidic. Although his piece represents a savior, his self-serving actions reveal him as a counterfeit. Okay, so it's kind of like marking F. So I reckon he goes over here. Yep.
Loading. Quarantine zone.
Oh, look at this. Young Putin. (1999). Yeltsin ensures his protege Vladimir Putin follows his lead.
Quarantine lifted.
White Putin meme plays. Yeah, dude. There's so many memes surrounding Putin. Are you kidding me? Actually went... Ah, okay. I guess he saw his that mate wanted to go over there. Was like he's not actually doing this. But yeah, we don't care about forcing here, so all good.
Cesare.
Lucrezia.
Oh.
I hope you have treated our guest with kindness.
That mouth on her. How I'd love to sew it shut.
I rather like it open myself.
Oh.
Have you talked to the Pope about the funds requested by my banker?
He is away from the Castello, and he might need some convincing when he returns.
That shouldn't be a problem, should it?
No. Only it gets quite lonely here. You and I spend so little time together these days, busy as you are with your other conquests.
Soon. Once I have secured the throne of Italia,
You are going to be my queen. And your loneliness will be a thing of the past.
I cannot wait.
Behave yourself while I am gone.
What a beautiful brother-sister relationship, isn't it? Sickening. Like you say that to yourself too, but it takes you off and you always restart, full sync or rage quit. But that's understandable. Definitely get that, you know, it's just I have done it so many times already. Like my last playthrough of Brotherhood on this channel, I did full sync and I also did it on the Endless project, so this playthrough I really didn't want to force myself to
Open the gate! The Captain General is leaving for Urbino!
to get like full sync on all the missions. But yeah, my approach is still to go for it though.
Open her cell. How was the journey to Roma? Did you sit in Cesare's private carriage?
You're pathetic, Lucrezia.
What did he talk about? His plans for Napoli? Did you like it?
I can't remember.
Perhaps you will remember this. That puts you in your place. Lock it and give me the key.
What an asshole. Why is she so mean? Oh, I'm gonna tell you why. Because the Borgia family is completely fucked up. That's why. Basically, Lucrezia Borgia has a relationship with her brother, Cesare. So they have a relationship. Then, Caterina Sforza in the prison, like being imprisoned here, got raped by both Cesare and his father, the Pope, Rodrigo Borgia. And Lucrezia is basically jealous because Caterina got raped by Cesare. So that's basically why she's mean. And that's why the family is super fucked up. Yeah, exactly, it really is. In the words of one of the NPCs in Brotherhood, what a family this Pope has.
I make my own luck.
Yo, Infinity. Welcome, dude. Welcome back. Did you get some good sleep? You didn't sleep that long, did you? Or are you still awake? Pope who bought his way into the Vatican. Yeah, pretty much. Dropped to sleep instantly. I got you, dude. Well, I hope you had a good bit of sleep. We're still doing our work in Roma to liberate the city. Yeah, we're actually doing quite good progress today.
Please, can you reach this water jug for me? I cannot get it myself.
Already in sequence 4.
I can reach, princess.
Ezio, what are you doing here?
Paying a visit to the tailor.
Rescuing me will provoke Cesare's wrath.
Fortunately for us, he is away. Any chance there is a second key?
The guard handed his to Lucrezia, so I assume not.
Do you know where she is?
Her quarters are at the top of the castello.
Alright, stay here. That key is as good as mine.
I'm not going anywhere.
Alright guys, give me just 1 sec. Alright. Nick, law-wise, if you remember correctly, even the Templar Order wanted to oust Rodrigo was Grandmaster and later Cesare, but they feared them. Because they strayed from Templar ideology and only seeked control of Europe. I mean, I'm not sure, to be honest. It doesn't really get mentioned in the games, really. That, like, you know, there's like a lot of other Templars that are working against Rodrigo. But yeah, where did you read that, Nick? Like, where did you get that from? Infinity, did you see the RTX mods for AC Black Flag and some other AC games? Yeah, we had them being redeemed on stream actually. I watched a bit of that. And I think the Minds also posted something in Discord, like one of those videos. Definitely looks nice, you know, with the water and all that. Yeah, I don't know. I wasn't too much of a fan of the colors, to be honest. Again, you know. But the actual ray tracing effects looked nice. Yeah, what did you think about it, Infinity? Are you going to get one of those mods? Also doesn't happen in the book. Yeah, I wonder if there's like, you know, maybe additional media that may have talked about that. Femme Fatale. Obtain the key to Catarina's cell from Lucrezia Borgia. Both sink. Do not lose more than 10 health squares. Ah, we should have actually left the enemies. Maybe I do this real quick. Since we haven't done that after sequence 3 yet. Just to see if there's additional dialogue. Probably get them
Stand up too fast.
if you replay all the games. Yeah, sounds good, Infinity. I'm looking forward to see you play this with those mods. I mean, Black Flag must be beautiful, you know, with like how much water you have and potential like reflections inside.
Any news from the outside?
Rebecca's patched in a phone line. The Templars are still guarding the border, and Vidic seems to be busy too.
Doing what?
From the looks of things, he's using Animus data to train Abstergo operatives.
Meaning?
Abstergo's preparing for a full-on assault.
Weren't you the only assassin at Abstergo's Animus facility? How are you getting data from them?
Some old passwords work, but I can't dig very far into the network.
Ah, yeah. This is probably the most suspicious Lucy line ever. You know, some old passwords still work. Stupid Abstergo. Yeah. Not a fan. Got a few games to do beforehand. So which games are you thinking about, Infinity? I think you mentioned you wanna do Ghost of Tsushima on the Game Plus.
We have work to do.
You ever killed anyone?
Hello to you too.
I dated a guy who was an electronics expert around the time the assassins first contacted me.
And?
Now I'm single.
Are you kidding?
Of course I'm kidding. You think I would joke about someone I actually killed? Death is only funny when it isn't happening in front of you. I should know. And that's all I'm gonna say about that.
Damn. We're gonna replay Ghost of Tsushima as well on Game Plus. Yeah, very nice, dude. Looking forward to see you play that game again, especially with a PS5, you know, and how smooth it looks on that. You believe it's from one of the Abstergo data entries. It's only mentioned how Rodrigo sought total world domination by power, and how he corrupted fellow Templars to follow him. Okay. I wonder which entry that was, but I just have to keep my eyes open. That line of dialogue was weird, though. It's like, I dated an electrician once, was an assassin, now I'm single. Like 4 to 5 games. Yeah. Do you have any other plan than Ghost of Tsushima?
I noticed you didn't patch the translation software.
Nah, it's still buggy. There's only the occasional glitch in the Italian, but if you hit any German or French, watch out.
Yeah, I will watch out for the German. But yeah, this ain't the AC1, so we don't have German-speaking guys in this game. At least as far as I know.
Gotta stay with the code.
But yeah, an AC1 in Acre versus actually some German guys insulting you. I think it's the Teutonic Knights actually.
Any theories about that cipher Machiavelli handed me? Ezio, I mean.
I can't decode it without the key. It's a one-time pad.
What's that?
It's a cipher with a unique disposable key. Imagine someone used the first letter of each word in the Declaration of Independence to encipher something. Well, without the Declaration itself, you couldn't decrypt it.
I could run it through the computer.
There are some things even a computer can't do. Like love, Rebecca. Like love.
Besser for Sean.
So Sean, any lions outside the Pride?
Who was that girl you were dating? Kate?
Ah, yeah. Kate. Katie, kitty cat Kate. Charmed the pants right off her, I did.
Yeah, right. I know for a fact you didn't even get to second base.
Oh, what?
We had lunch.
You had lunch with Kate?
Whatever, I got work to do.
Yeah, but I mean, to be fair, you know, that's kind of a Templar thing to do. Like, yeah, Cesare doesn't care that much about the Templar Order, but he still kind of, you know, stands for something that is very Templar, which is offer power to a singular force that controls so many. And Rodrigo, you know, he basically did something very similar, I guess, as did a lot of other Templars throughout history. You know, like almost never have Templars actually use their control for good. It's almost always a corruption of control, and they just fuck shit up and they just kill innocents and all that stuff, you know. So in that case, Cesare isn't all that different from, let's say, you know, the villain in Unity. So yeah, like, there's almost never, you know, something noble that arises out of the Templar cause or their ideology. It's always like the few trying to get all the power. Also, hey, the Waffle. How's it going, dude? How are you today?
My work requires attention, Desmond.
Okay, we got a new email from Rebecca. Eats. Going to get some eats from the cafe in town. Anything? Rebecca. Levy, got to go. Talk to you later. Alright, sounds good, Levy. Thank you for coming by and joining. Thank you again also for the bits earlier. And I hope you have a good evening. Both going well, man. Thanks for asking. Just relaxing. You almost got your hands on a 3080 today, but it sold before you got there. Dude, I feel you. Yeah, I tried to get my hands on a 3060, but same. Just so damn difficult trying to get, you know, a graphics card. I guess for a reasonable price. You could just invest, you know, some extra money. But yeah, not gonna do that. Okay, so basically the schedule is pretty much the same, except that Sunday is day off. Because because Lucy says that they need it. I think it's to kind of protect Desmond because he's like having very severe issues from the exposure to the enemies. Offer, you don't need one, but if you can get one at retail cost, you would be down to grab one. You wouldn't sell it either, you would keep it. Yeah, like definitely do that, Waffle, for sure. Doesn't hurt to have some extra cards. Like it's a worldwide organization that has an inner circle spread across the world. What we see in Esoterigy is only a glimpse of it. Other Templars don't approve or go chase their actions, but they fear them, so they remain quiet. Yeah, you know, but that's of course like also something that always kind of like happened, I guess, with the Templars, you know, like it has been happening often that Templars kind of worked against each other because they wanted to have a power, or thought that they had like a better way of going about it. You have it in AC3, for instance, with Haven going against Birch, with him becoming, you know, kind of like Grandmaster instead. You also have it in Unity, with the conspiracy of the Templars against their own. Of course, you have it in AC1 in a way as well, with Amorim. But yeah, I definitely agree though that Chesade didn't care that much about the whole organization, I guess. But yeah, I guess that's kind of the thing with AC2 and Brotherhood though. A lot of the Templars are kind of like Templars because they're also like part of a family. And it's not, you know, that much about like, you know, this like huge worldwide connections, especially at the time. More about, you know, control inside cities and, you know, control through the families and their relations. And I feel like AC2 and Brotherhood did a good job on kind of showcasing how certain families had certain power. And obviously at that point, it wasn't as global, you know, as it was later. And it wasn't until Abstergo was a thing that, you know, it really reached that global level that it did eventually. Yeah, to be honest, I disagree. I feel like the perception of the assassins is kind of like flawed by the gameplay that you see, you know, because in canon the assassins didn't just go around and murder tons of guards, you know. They really mainly killed the targets, and that was, you know, the people who killed the many. And if you have a choice between one tyrant who's responsible for slavery, for the killing of innocent, or child work, all this kind of bullshit, then, you know, I don't think the assassin cause is like one of the lesser evils. I feel like, you know, in that situation the assassins do the right thing, to be honest. I feel like in the Templar cause there's almost nothing positive to find, especially if you look at all the AC games and everything the Templars have done so far. It's always about corruption of power. And them being like literally responsible for like the Second World War and shit like that, you know. So I think it's really not comparable at all.
Ready when you are.
But yeah, I will also admit that I'm biased towards the assassins. But yeah, also believe, you know, that what I said is true because I just have seen so much of the series and what the Templars do, I guess. It's kind of difficult trying to see any good in the Templars after everything they have done.
I love you so. I want to sing it to the heavens.
Please, you must whisper it only to yourself. If Cesare found out, who knows what he would do.
Are you not newly widowed?
He killed my husband.
Oh.
Cesare has always been jealous of my attentions. But that should not deter us. What was that?
I'm late for rehearsal. Farewell, my love.
I heard the entire exchange, mia signora, and can vouch for it.
Good. Tell Cesare. We shall see how it feels when the shoe is on the other foot.
Yes, signora.
Yeah, I mean, of course, assassins can definitely be corrupted, and not saying, you know, like all the assassins are good and all the Templars are bad. It's not that black and white, but, you know, I would look less on the persons, but more about the ideologies of both organizations, you know. And the assassins are about, you know, not kind of like forcing something on the people, but rather having people make their own choices in life, you know. And yeah, it's about, you know, of course, liberties, but not to an extent of where everybody can just do what they want, or just, you know, like obviously, if it would be for total liberty, then they wouldn't care what the Templars do, because they would say, okay, yeah, you know, you're allowed to do whatever you want, but it's not like that at all. The assassins are about recognizing, you know, when there's an imbalance in power, I guess, and somebody is abusing it to an extreme extent. Templars, you know, it's literally about, we are the shepherds of society, we know what's right, we have to get all the power, and then we have to mind control and enslave the people into being subservient and trade peace through that. No. And sorry, but I can't see in any scenario how that's a good thing. That's just something the Templars generally want to achieve. You know, like even Hatham thinks he knows everything better, and he has to decide for society, because society is just too stupid. Just this entitlement and arrogance I can't stand.
Please, continue. I did not mean to interrupt.
Ezio Auditore da Firenze. How nice to finally meet after hearing so much. A pity Cesare is no longer here. He would have enjoyed this.
My fight is not with you, Lucrezia. Free Caterina, and I will stand down.
Impossible.
Then you leave me no choice.
Guards!
I see him!
I want him on the floor!
I cannot leave you out here to cause trouble, so you're coming with me. Scream, however, and I will be forced to take your tongue.
Rescuing princesses from castles now?
yeah, I mean, the writers are definitely biased towards the assassins as well. But yeah, I feel like it really makes sense for. It's not just, you know, a thing of convenience in my opinion. Like, the Templars, in my opinion, have been clearly set up as, you know, the villains, starting with AC1. But, you know, that doesn't mean that they're like, you know, thoroughly bad, or, you know, that they're like this comic style villains, because it's definitely not that. They do also observe, you know, a lot of the truths, and they're right with some of their observations. But yeah, like I said, what makes them interesting as a villain, yeah, to me that still makes them, you know, villain in the end.
I bet you think you're doing great things, charging around, killing whomever you wish. Do you know what became of the Patsy once your hunt was finished? Your dear friend Lorenzo stripped them of everything and threw them into prison, even those who played no part in the conspiracy.
Okay. So she doesn't run too far away, but we gotta stay close to her at least.
You die now.
The women were forbidden to marry, and the family tombstones were erased, wiped from the history books. Poof! Just like that.
Ah, cracky.
You ignored the consequences of your actions, content to set events into motion, but unwilling to see them through.
Yeah, I definitely like, you know, if it's not, you know, just like good versus evil, but I feel like, you know, some AC games have kind of like shown the motives of both the Templars and Assassins, you know, in a grey way before. Like AC1 definitely did it. Like, I feel like AC1 had a very grey moral because of the fact that Amuelin was a traitor, and Roberta Sable turned out to be an ally to RT at the end. You know, in Unity, you basically have Elisa and Arno, Assassin and Templar, but also a Templar basically raising a child and adopting it. But even after all this, you know, it clearly showcases that a lot of the Templars are responsible for mass murder and all kinds of other stuff, you know. Like, even if Roberta Sable was an ally to Altair in the end, it didn't change the fact that he supported all the targets that Altair killed, you know. And, you know, these experiments that were made on, like, mentally ill people, you know, they happened, and they're not right. But yeah, I feel like that's what makes the storytelling grey, because, you know, even though the Templars did very heavy stuff, you know, it's still, like, Roberta Sable still ended up helping Ati at the end. And that's, I guess, like the grey storytelling that AC can have, while still keeping the Templars, I guess, kind of like the villains, because the ideology is just, you know, something you can't really change. Like, they're clearly after power, like they want to control the many. That's like, you know, Templar ideology #1. Yeah, I mean, Valhalla, in my opinion, does a really good job showcasing that Eivor is not your stereotypical Viking, you know. Like, yes, you go on raids, but basically Eivor only kills whoever is attacking him, you know. He doesn't kill anybody who's innocent and just like running away. But there's still Vikings, you know, who do that, who kill the innocent. It's just not Eivor.
Always a pleasure. Bring her here, I'll take the key. Classy. Guards! Guards! That's enough out of you!
Can you walk?
Indeed.
No.
I guess we are going out the front.
Yeah, dude. I don't know if you ever wanna play Valhalla on the PlayStation or something, but Valhalla is actually a really good return to old school AC writing, and also bring back some elements that Origins and Odyssey didn't really have. And to me, it's kind of like similar to Black Flag in a way of it's a bit about breaking the stigma, you know, of like Vikings. And in Black Flag, to me, it was about breaking a bit the stigma of the pirates with Edward. That a lot of people, you know, usually have. The burdens we carry. Escape from the castello with Katarina and head for the stables.
Wait here.
As if I have a choice.
What are you doing, Ezio?
Why save me, Ezio? With Forli taken, I am useless to you.
You have a family.
Get away!
It is not your family. That night at the villa, I had to ensure our allegiance to protect Forli. Do you understand, Ezio?
E la politica. Of course. I knew it. You did not explain.
Yeah, I mean, Black Flag is not about showcasing, hey, pirates are all fun and games. And come on, let's go exploring.
My name must still have some small value.
Like,
I was left unspoiled.
it's more a matter of, you know, they're not like showcasing as like one-act, one-eyed, one-legged, one-eyed are saying parrot having, you know, parrots. And also that they are only there for the spoils and the riches, you know. They kind of make the historical connections to how they were privateers of the crown, but then the war ended, and that's how they became pirates, because essentially they've been pirating before already, just for the crown. They didn't have any job anymore. They then decide to do their own city-state in Nassau and to actually create a society. You know, that type of stuff. Which usually doesn't get shown with pirates, it's usually just, yeah, we're here for treasure and that's it, you know. That's what I mean with breaking the stigma. It's not just, you know, like money-hungry guys. It's there's a reason for why they became pirates, and you know, how they wanted to create an actual society and all that. That's free of a crown and their influence. And I haven't watched Black Sails. No.
Come, Ezio, this way.
Don't you dare. Figlio di puttana. Never do that to me again.
Okay, we gotta take Katarina back here because otherwise he might go too far away. Yeah, I heard good stuff about Black Cells, especially you know, if you're a fan of Black Flag as a game. Apparently, I think they share a lot of the characters as well, don't they? Like Blackbeard and Jack Rackham and all these guys.
It seems to open from over there.
Follows the adventures of Long John Silver from petty thief to most-feared pirate. Interesting. It definitely would be interesting, like the whole theme, I guess, you know. I wonder how authentic like the ship fighting is and all that. Like, I guess how realistic it looks like and feels like. But yeah, if I like the feeling, you know, of a time, then I'd probably be down to watch it actually, or to give it a watch.
Hurry, Ezio.
Ride across the breach. I will cover you.
Guardian of Folly. Escort Catalina on horseback as she flees from the Castel San Angelo. Who sink, achieve a kill streak of at least 5 guards.
Wonderful. There! Andiamo! On him! Oh!
Right.
Go to Isola Tiberina. Find Machiavelli there. You'll be waiting for me.
What about you?
Someone has to stay here and distract the guards.
Get back in one piece, or I will never forgive myself.
Go! That.
Quick! Back to the castello! Now, get the bastard!
We must find him.
Where's your hole? There he is! Get him!
The assassino is in this field.
I'm leaving, and I never saw you.
There!
I want no part of this.
Master, don't lose him! Now you die! Master, run! I found him! He's getting away! He's here! Master, run! You Master! There! Master, don't lose him! Now you die!
Just getting innocent, nothing is true, everything is permitted, right? Yeah. I mean, that's where the Animus comes in, you know, for the lore and for the logic. Because the Animus says, you know, Ezio didn't kill civilians. There, that's like, I think something you always have to keep in mind, you know, that's also what I mean earlier with like the gameplay kind of flaws the perception of the assassins a bit. Because the gameplay is a result of the Animus and of the simulation. Because it's almost like a game for Desmond as well, I guess. And yeah, the Animus basically tells us, you know, he didn't kill civilians, so even though we can do it, we will be desynchronized if we do it too often. Love the daggers, best for chain kill combat, fast animation. Yeah, they're really good, very efficient. And also, you know, like this like combo kill is also really good. Yeah, I mean, I guess the first time that Ezio killed somebody that wasn't meant to be killed was in Revelations, I think. You know, when Tariq got killed by the order of Suleiman. That's like a major deal. You know, that he actually killed somebody who didn't deserve it. But yeah, to be honest, Revelations is a bit flawed in general with Protect the Innocent, to be honest. Not a huge fan of how they have written Cappadocia at the end. You know, how it's just like, yeah, it spoke up the entire city.
Versus the sin of kissing out of wedlock, set at 1,000
Yeah, I mean, you know, obviously in Revelations, it's not just Roman soldiers, I guess. But it's also the fact that the Templars are basically have taken control of that particular, you know, of those guards, I guess. Yeah, if it was, you know, 100% historically accurate, then yeah, would have been a weird thing to do for Ezio. Shopaholic. Find the Templar strongbox. Go sink. Kill only your target.
What is it, Capitano?
Shh! Speak softly. I am about to make you rich. I just purchased a key from a man in the market that opens the Torre della Milizie.
How does that make me rich?
The man claims there is treasure in the topmost room. The stairs have partially collapsed. I need your help getting up.
We are no longer alone.
So you will bring the ladder to my wife?
Yes, of course I will.
You are such a good friend to my family. I owe you a reward for your assistance.
I look forward to such a gift, Capitano.
Be ready with a ladder tonight.
What about my reward?
Assassino!
Assassino.
Go! We were stalking!
Go! I have my own.
Wow. Didn't allow me to jump there.
Hey, fratelli! Look sharp! No passage for you!
Indeed, Waffle.
You look at me. Yeah, come on. Help me, ragazzi! Balls in You'll not get past that! Help me! Right here. You're not getting past. German drive! Bring it, Strozzo. I need a good laugh. Right here with you. Eccolo! There! There! Where do you think you've seen him before? Dove? He disappeared. I've seen him before.
Cazzo! Stay away from me, assassino!
We're going to try something new today. It's Minecraft, but the mode is called One Block. You can only get resources for your world by breaking one single block. It's a void elsewhere. Oh, that's interesting. I can definitely see how that would be interesting to do, to kind of like limit yourself more to, you know, a certain playstyle. That sounds like a nice time, dude. When are you going to stream it tonight? Are you going to go live anytime soon? "45 minutes. Very nice, Waffle." There's also a Tribe clip of rumors basically teleports every runner basically teleports farther away, even if you go straight through wards and gates you can't give before the game tells you to. Interesting. I also feel like the game always like adjusts, you know, the speed of whether you're chasing to yours a little bit. But yeah, I guess it's also the linear structure of AC bit comes a little bit into play, you know. Like some events are not meant to do until a certain point, I guess. Normally stream on Saturday, but yesterday you had to exhaust and start on your truck, so rescheduled. I gotcha, dude. Yeah, that's fair. So Waffle with Red Dead Redemption 2 basically finished. Have you thought about going back to the AC series at some point? Or would you like to play something else before you go back into that series? I think your next game would be Revelations, right? It's like Need for Speed games, when you race AI, the first lap he's far ahead of you, but then you somehow overcome it later and he falls behind. It's just basic time event scripting. Yeah, that definitely happens for sure. Or for you love your truck now, and you plan to you want to play some Minecraft Forza first. Once you finish the stream for Forza, you're gonna retire Forza. Ah, okay. Like retire Forza in terms of like playing it for a long time. Speaking of which, like I should really get Forza Horizon at some point. Play like through the campaign. Because that game looks amazing with like environments and different cars and event types. And going for scores, you still play it but won't be competitive. Ah, I see. That makes sense, dude. Yeah. It's no fun to always push yourself for like a new record. Sometimes you just gotta, you know, enjoy the game. Play to drift around with friends though. I see, dude. Yeah, that looks like a lot of fun. You spelled that completely wrong. Competitive. Which is why you have to play racing games on hardest difficulty. It's not for challenge, but to simply make it more realistic and immersive. Yeah, that's fair. To be honest, usually I just go for classic difficulty. But yeah, having that challenge would definitely be a bit more intense. And realistic, I guess. I don't have to say it again. To be honest, I didn't notice it until you said it. Stress yourself out over a month to beat your score, where all you wanted to do was to get it. You don't want to that again. You're happy to be in the top 500, was top 220. I think a lot of people are modding it now and it's how you fell down. Ah, okay, I see. Yeah, definitely understandable, you know, like always having to push yourself to, like, you know, play better and better. At some point you only play for the rank or, like, you know, like the score, not for the game anymore. That's how I felt playing a lot of multiplayer games before I got into streaming, actually.
Why you touching me?
Like, I played a lot of multiplayer games, like, also because it was fun, but almost always I tried to get the best rank possible, you know. And, I mean, I was fairly successful in getting that to a certain degree, but
Some money you can part with.
at some point to, like, keep up a certain, you know, skill level.
But I need money, sir. I'm poor and sick and hungry.
Yeah, that's this woman. At some point you just gotta, like, spend so much time just trying to keep the skill level as well, you know. That's like a very mechanical game too. But yeah, at that point, you know, you don't really play the game only for fun anymore.
Buongiorno, Ezio. We are taught to seduce Roma's most powerful men, but not all of us have been able to resist their charms. Follow Giulietta. I suspect she will lead you to her benefactor.
Old habits die hard. Follow Giulietta to locate her benefactor and then kill him.
I'm lost and reaching the end of myself. Be brave. Why are you touching me?
They cannot catch him. He is too good. A true
Richard prizes for all games champions promised. 4,000 gold scudi to the most valente cavaliere, as well as the favor of Donna Lucia Orsini.
Oh, that is impressive. Go away.
Oh, there's the benefactor. Time to kill him.
must have been drinking the good stuff.
I did not know the bastardo was a traitor.
You are no longer welcome at Rosa in Fiore.
You got ditched.
I am a... Make way for the Guardia
We could start with Copernicus DLC already, since it's close by.
The world itself is unchanging. We must change to understand it. Its secrets will only be revealed through a careful study of the truth. But we have been taught incorrectly. Theories by great men who were limited by archaic tools and beliefs. We live in a time of progress. Art, medicine, philosophy. Every day new breakthroughs are made. But when we look to the sky, we do not question. We remain in the past. It is time to remand our schooling, to explore the world as it truly is. My colleagues and I have set up workshops throughout Roma. Please, visit us. We have much to share. Anyone who wishes to be enlightened, step forward.
Who is this man?
He comes from Prussia. I hear he studies at the Vaticano, but his words are unlike any that issue from that place. Some may tell you to be content with Ptolemy's explanation of the heavens, his mathematical contortions of the spheres dancing around the earth. But why are such complicated numbers required? Perhaps to disguise a myriad of contradictions. You must question bad logic. It is why we live, to ask questions.
Kill him quickly. The Master wants all the scholars silenced by nightfall.
If the Borgia are involved, then so am I.
False censorship. Defend Copernico from the attacking Borgia guards.
Aha! On him!
What the fuck? I couldn't even see that this guy attacked me because of the camera. So I failed the option objective.
Get him!
Fuck off.
Ah, I see him! There!
Yes! There! Yeah! There! Get it!
are you that defends without cause?
One who believes in freedom. Ezio Auditore da Firenze.
Ezio. They call me Niccolò Copernico. I have heard your name spoken at the Borgia court. But now I have proof that you truly exist.
Il Vaticano welcomes you. Yet, you are under attack by its guards.
You think me one of them? Truthfully, you would be right. Yesterday, I was a Templar.
And today?
The Templars wanted me to keep the findings of my experiments hidden. And that I cannot do.
The Borgia hunt for you and your friends.
My fellow scholars? The logic of such a purge escapes me. Find Copernico! But we will discuss reasoning later.
Follow me.
Out of orbit. Help Copernico escape from the guards, intent on hunting him down.
Fall in.
What's wrong?
Uffa!
And we'll relocate. The new site will be across the Tenere from Campo Mar.
And now that my Carino has taken 2 drinks.
Entertainments include the execution of all the Rimpari on as the people all love to do.
I saw another corpse.
I require assistance!
Grazie. Your noble acts restore our faith.
Let's do it. Segui. You will be safe here.
What of the other scholars?
How do I know I can trust you?
How do you know anything? Knowledge gathering is a dangerous enterprise. Easier to stay in place, learning nothing, than to risk in order to truly know.
All right. Enlighten me.
Take these letters to the scholars. They must be informed of the threat to their safety.
Right. So now we can basically deliver these letters across the city and do it like as a passive quest, I guess, in addition to what we do anyways. So I think inside the Colosseum there's also a tomb, isn't there? Yeah, there is. Let's do this one. throne to the wolves. Find the shrine to Romulus.
Kill him! Romulus demands his death! The assassin must suffer as Remus suffered!
Haven't I seen him? Let's have a closer look.
Your death is written, assassin!
By your Borgia masters?
You know nothing!
I know you receive enciphered letters from them. Prove your innocence. Tell me where the code sheet is hidden.
Never!
Via! Via! Maledizione! Run! Via! Madness! I want no part of this!
So this is another kind of like scripted, you know, chase, because you basically have to find them in here. It's a part of the quest essentially. Because yeah, just now, you know, obviously I could have just tagged him, but it didn't work.
Hey! Hey! Via! Via! Maledizione! Bella Madonna! I want no part!
There we go. We got him. Couldn't warn his followers. I try very bad to get inside, but can't. Ah, this is actually Juno's temple. That's right. Yeah, because this is the tomb underneath the Colosseum, right? And this is also where you go with Desmond at the end of Brotherhood. Well, I'm pretty sure it opens to this side, and that's basically where... Oh yeah, I'm not gonna say more than this, but it's gonna be important towards the end of the game. The first council has ended. Our problem is clear, our response undetermined. Caesar moves away from the Senate, placing his trust in foreign rulers, adopting the ego and pomp of his Egyptian whore. He refuses to rise when he addresses us and scoffs at our concerns. He has created his own private Senate, filled with deceivers, manipulators, people who have no business in Roman affairs. My brothers are eager for blood, but I am not certain I can spill it. After my brothers left, I continued to explore the cavern. I found traces of whatever pulled me towards this place. Whispers, lights flickering through the cracks in the earth. A doorway that is also a puzzle. I must find the solution. Don't think you ever watched me beat the tank mission for Leo. You wonder what's my method? It's definitely the most infuriating mission in the game. So usually it's my most infuriating mission as well. Like, I usually need 2 or 3 tries, if not more than that. And it's really pissing me off because you have to restart the entire thing. And to me, only the ending part is the tricky part, you know. So you spend like 15 to 20 minutes getting there. But yeah, on my completionist run, I actually ended up using a glitch to beat it. Basically, if you position yourself behind the enemy's wall, you can just shoot the tanks without taking damage. So I did that for my completionist run. I think it was the only mission that I actually glitched out. But the last time I played this game on the Enemies project, I actually did it legit first time, which was really surprising to me because I rarely get to do that. So yeah, I guess you just gotta keep moving and be aware of your surroundings, you know, and you have to have a bit of luck. But every time they try to aim at you, I guess you just gotta keep moving as much as you can. It's just with the controls, it's so difficult to do that, you know, or sometimes you stumble against something that's in the way. Just, yeah, so many things that can go wrong in that situation. But yeah, it's kind of funny. When I looked up, you know, a video on YouTube to see how other people did it, I came across this glitch, basically. And yeah, people were kind of convinced in the comments that this mission has been designed by Satan himself. At least the optional objective. But to be honest, more infuriating to me the last times were the flying machine. Not because it's that difficult, but because even if you go to 60 Hz and VSync in the game, you know, you're gonna like glitch out essentially. You're gonna lose your control the entire time. So what you have to do is basically go to the control panel and then hard lock the game at 60 FPS and V-Sync that way before it like actually works. That stuff has been super annoying to me. Yes, I actually am Nick. Like, I think it was one of the only glitches I used in the entire series run. So, you know, like that was basically my last resort because I couldn't be buffered at that point. But yeah, usually, you know, I try to avoid glitches as much as I can. Yeah, it was very frustrating, Kobe. It's like, oh, I have 2 seconds of control. Oh, now I have 5 seconds of no control. Ah, now I can control again. Now I can't. It's like, how do you want to play with that? And the funniest thing is, on my first full sync requirement run of Brotherhood, I beat the whole mission with that, with that bug still happening, because I had no idea how to fix it. I think in fact I beat it 2 times with that still happening.
Ezio.
Where is Machiavelli?
I could not find him.
I brought the Contessa here.
Caterina.
Care to tell us where you have been?
Looking for Ezio. What of Cesare and Rodrigo?
Cesare rode off before I could get close to him, and Rodrigo was somewhere else entirely.
That is odd. Rodrigo is usually at the Castello.
Very odd indeed.
What a waste. No offense.
None taken.
With Cesare gone to Urbino, we must build our forces.
I thought we intended to strike now.
Impossible. Cesare commands a massive army in Romagna. You would never reach him.
I say we work here, in Roma. Erode the Borgia's influence, while restoring our own. And in fact, I want to begin right now. Volpe, bring Claudia and Bartolomeo here. Machiavelli, meet me outside. Take care of her. Look, the Borgia rob everything from the people to maintain power.
What do you intend to do?
We will recruit him to our cause.
You cannot be serious.
To win this war, Machiavelli, we need loyal soldiers. By recruiting enemies of the state, we arm those who have been disarmed by the Borgia.
Go then. Recruit our first novices.
Oh yeah, the liberation of Roma has begun. Yeah, I have to try adaptive V-Sync. I wonder if that still works on mission. But yeah, maybe that would be like the best compromise. Just have to see if it doesn't cause any issues with like my, you know, high refresh monitor, I guess. Man of the people. Fight with 2 citizens of Rome against the oppression of the Borgia and recruit them for the Assassin Guild. But yeah, to be honest, Kobe, I'm still impressed and surprised myself that I actually managed to beat it at some point. But yeah, I don't want to do it ever again because it's way too frustrating.
Assassin! The liberation of Roma has begun. If you choose to flee, do so now. But if you choose to fight, stand with me against the Borgia.
I am tired of hiding in the shadows. I will join you.
Then seek Niccolo Machiavelli on Isola Tiberina, and we will make you one of us. Their lies will no longer mask your truth.
I like how first assassins always like randomized. Or like all the assassins are, I guess. Assist another citizen.
their way.
You are exactly
Citizen!
Citizen?
The liberation of Roma has begun.
I still breathe thanks to you. What skill I have is yours, if you will have me.
Very nice. Our very first 2 assassins. Indeed, Kobe. I should make this one sound bit as well, actually. So many ideas for sound bits.
Avete qualche...
Assas. That was his last word before he died. Assas.
Who did this?
That monster, malfatto!
Did you see him?
That way!
Serial offender. Afato hunts girls near Vertiba. Locate and kill him.
Oh, Mina, I told you not to come out here.
It's kind of cool in Unity. There's a mission where it's very similar, you know, where you have like guards guiding you the way like this or pointing you the direction. Kind of like a throwback to this mission in a way. I think they're kind of like guiding you in Unity to Maximilian de Robespierre.
Animale!
Go guys. Good one, assassin. Come on, it's your chance. You can still get it. Prove your worth.
Requiescat in pace.
Requiescat in pace. Bastardo.
I'm not with that captain. Don't kill me.
Do give my best.
Be brave.
you cry?
They're going to take my mama on a boat ride. They say I will go on the next one.
Who?
A man from the castle came with guards and arrested us. He scared me.
They are scary. But you are very brave.
Will you bring my mama back?
Human cargo. Find Silvestro Sabatini, kill him, and free his slaves. For sync, kill your targets using the assassin recruits.
Where did they take your mother?
Down that street.
Good. Do you have some place to go for now?
My uncle's.
Go there. Do not stop to talk to anyone.
Good guy, Ezio. Alright, let's get this Malaka.
Where that Nuncio read the announcement makes me think the road building project is to be avoided. I will be late tomorrow. I apologize. I will send my brothers ahead and join you on site.
Come, friends. I've fresh caught leeches today. Shops will not open without Borgia permission. And the decima will be doubled until the Turk is vanquished. I am much in your debt.
We must ensure the kidnappings continue.
But children, Silvestro.
To secure his reign, Cesare needs to control the populace. Fear keeps them quiet.
I can hardly look at you.
Please, Valencia. Soon, all this will be behind us.
Are you afraid of him?
Who? I am afraid of no one.
Did he do...
Requiescat in pace.
You should have been afraid. Right, so now we can access the Brotherhood menu. So this is basically one of the exceptions for the no upgrade run. Basically, I will utilize the Brotherhood system. And the no upgrade challenge is more like, you know, for Ezio. So Ezio can't get any upgrades, but we will definitely get upgrades for the assassins. And also build up the Assassin Brotherhood as well. So we got Raffaello Ranieri and Emiliana Santi. Very nice. We could go ahead and send them on a contract actually. Maybe like an easy one. In Paris. Detain a noble. One of the Templar nobles openly walks the streets, believing he is safe. He has valuable knowledge of the papacy's inner workings. Retrieve him for us. And there's another assassin who needs to be saved. Or citizen, rather. And potential assassin.
The liberation of Roma has begun.
Grazie. Mille grazie, amico. You fight well, and for the right reasons, it seems. Could you use another blade by your side?
I do, in fact. Ah, okay, so up here we have a viewpoint. Let's actually go and get this one. I think this is also Borgia hideout, isn't it? Ah, this is underground. That's right.
Come, amici. A weekly feast.
Got you now!
Averroes was a... Stop! I want to talk to you. Hold on. Dove? He's disappeared. Hold on. That one is very familiar. You think you can escape?
I have to stop! Enough nonsense! We fight had enough working for Borgia incompetence!
Yeah, with this guy you have to be very careful because he's a coward. So he would try to run away.
What happened? Was he not just there?
So if you're very unlucky, you know, he will escape and you have to come back like half an hour later or something.
Traditional remedies and the weak.
Okay, let's get some medicine. Never mind, we actually have full medicine. Are you kidding me? I thought I could jump over there. Oh, you guys wanna die? We can do that.
Ezio Auditore, Perviana. I have heard stories about your speed. Let us see if you can match mine.
Up to speed. Defeat the upstart thief at his own race. Boosting. Complete the course in under 60 seconds. Alright, let's do it. Hold on, can I actually climb down on this side? I wonder. We could jump backwards, but chances are we're gonna jump over this structure and die. Shall we try it? Oh, we didn't die. So, as I also said earlier, since we wanna get all the glyphs in the game, all the clusters, we're gonna go ahead and do an exception for the aqueduct. So we're gonna upgrade this, because the only way to access some classes is by actually getting both upgrades. But yeah, that's all the renovations we're gonna be doing though.
Come again, please.
The aqueduct, that's it.
Must band together, root out this madman, and kill him!
Now you're really beginning to annoy me.
Oh, another citizen that needs to be saved. Oh, the citizen has been killed because he fell down. Not like this citizen.
Condolences are extended to all
Okay, there's another citizen.
for the loss of your ambassador.
The liberation of Roma has begun.
I thank you. It would be an honor to fight alongside you, Signore.
Signore.
Office of the Receiver of Complaints in the Vatican has closed for an indefinite
It's you. Over here.
An unexpected visitor. Discover the source of the mysterious voice.
It's you. Come here. Psst. It's you. Over here.
Chi è là? Ezio! Leonardo!
I knew you were behind the break-in at Sant'Angelo. It is good to see you, friend.
Come here.
Forgive me. The Borgia have commandeered my services. Actually, they would have killed me had I refused.
What do they want?
War machines. I have constructed weapons for all the Borgia guards and other terrible monstrosities besides. They are very well designed, Ezio. Here, the names of the Templars overseeing their construction. Cesare intends to supply his army with my creations. You must dismantle them.
Grazie. I will take care of the plans and the machines.
There is far graver news, I am afraid. They have the apple.
Yes, I know. I gave the apple to Mario.
I am sorry, Ezio. Cesare left it in my hands to study, to make it work. Then Rodrigo took it from me. I know not where.
I will recover it in time. Leonardo, I've lost all the codex inventions you once fashioned for me.
Remaking them will be easy. I never forget the design. But you must compensate me for the raw material.
Really? They're not paying you at Il Vaticano?
Very, very little. If we are to do this, we must appear to not meet at all.
A hand pointing.
It's pointing to where you should sit. So sit.
Yes, maestro.
Yep, that's how it works. Okay, so in order to continue with the main quest, basically you have to interact here. And I'm pretty sure we have to get one of the upgrades from Leonardo. But we're only gonna get the one, and we're not gonna get all the others. Alright, so basically you have a choice between double blades, climb, glib, glove, and poison darts. So I know that Morrow went for the Climb Deep Glow when he did his no upgrade challenge, and I feel like I would go for it because it has, I think, the least benefit for us. You know, it gives us better climbing, essentially better parkour, but it doesn't really boost our stats and, like, you know, combat or anything like that. Whereas double hidden blade would be really good for, like, you know, of course double kills, essentially. Poison darts would be extremely beneficial for stealth. But yeah, I would like to go for that gives us the least benefit, and I guess it would be the Climb Deep Glove. So we're gonna go for this. And stay with a single hidden blade for the rest of the playthrough.
Now nothing will be out of my reach.
Desmond, I've scanned Leo's location into the map so you can keep track of him when he moves. To synchronize with Ezio, you will have to destroy Leo's machines. I've marked the whereabouts of the Templars overseeing their construction. I'll update the map when the machines' locations are found.
So kind of funny, but the box you just seen here was a Metal Gear Solid reference. There's also an outfit, Raiden outfit, that we don't have unlocked currently, because we have to do all the VR challenges to unlock it. Yeah, that's another reference. Then I think Metal Gear Solid 4, maybe? I think that one has like an ITE outfit. So there's like quite a few references between the two game franchises. Oh, I like the armor of ITE. So in canon it's lost, but I like it so much that just equip it.
But cannot guarantee your safety. The public must not be
But yeah, guys, I think this should do it for me today for AC Brotherhood and for today's stream. But yeah, I want to thank you all very, very much for coming by and joining for another AC stream. Next week, I'm not sure if we're gonna be doing end of the weekends. It may just be Tuesday and Wednesday. But yeah, I feel like we could actually finish Brotherhood with an upgrade challenge within the next 2 streams. So possibly finishing Brotherhood next week as well. But yeah, let's go quit to desktop. And then we're gonna find ourselves a raid target. But yeah, also want to thank AnuS1789 for a follow today. Levi, thank you for the 85 bits and also for the resub earlier. And yeah, thank you everybody else for joining, guys. Lurking, shedding, watching, very, very much appreciated. Cheers, Grammy. That's the verse. Thank you for being here. Thank you, Kobe. I hope you guys have a good rest of the day and evening. So yeah, I also want to give a shout out here to the community. I'm sure you have seen a lot of the streamers already and are following some of them. But if you haven't, there are great guys and girls streaming also Assassin's Creed. Cheers, Kobe. Thank you. So yeah, the next stream you will see of me will be tomorrow. We're gonna be doing multiplayer Mondays. So yeah, you can possibly join for some Rocket League. I may also be checking out some new games. I have a couple games lined up that I would love to check out. So yeah, it's probably gonna be like a mix of usual and maybe a new game as well. Cheers, Nick. I appreciate it, dude. But yeah, guys, we're gonna send everybody to the mice, I think. He's currently doing some Red Dead Redemption 2. I think he's going towards the ending of the game, actually. And yeah, I hope you will enjoy the stream over there. Have a good night, and until next time, guys.